Hello. Hope everyone's had a good Monday morning. Excuse me, I was really bad this morning about my discipline, so I did not wake up until a lot later than I thought I should. So I am a little sleepy still. But before we get into the stream today, I just want to say thank everyone. Well, I want to thank everybody for watching the YouTube shorts, for watching the VODs, for being here at stream. It's been really, really fun. YouTube shorts have been doing really, really well. All of them have been doing exceptionally well. It'd be nice to see more people subscribing. So if you're watching this right now, please do me a massive favor. Hit that subscribe button on the YouTube short if you're watching this on a short. Alternatively, if you're watching this on a VOD, do me another favor and subscribe and like and comment and let me know if you think I should go to a different club or if I should use common sense maybe. Excuse me. I'll stick to Wolves until a job comes up after this season that I can't really refuse. But at the moment, there aren't really many that I'm looking at and going, yeah, I can't refuse that job. There are, however, a couple you'll see in the job center above me that are perfect examples of what we would move to. Mainly, not Borussia Dortmund. They're too big. They've won too many things. So, for example, they've won... Well, they won a DFB Pokal like 7 years ago. And you could probably see they've not actually won anything too recently, but they're a really big team, right? This is the problem here, right? Is that these guys have money. And I mean, like, enough money that we could bring in players from our old Wolves squad and we'd probably be not terribly, put out by it. They are sitting in 11th in the... Consider Borussia Dortmund the club we would go to, given how big they are. However, Hamburg and Borussia Mönchengladbach, those are teams we could 100% go for. Hamburg actually only got recently re-promoted to the Bundesliga in 2026. So 2 years ago they were promoted from the Bundesliga Dry. So yeah, and they've been into Bundesliga 2 ever since. This would be a perfect team for us to move to because they don't necessarily have a bunch of money. Their players are not great, but they're good enough, obviously, to be in the... Borussia Mönchengladbach has the same sort of thing going on, where they have been up and down. They finished second in 2023-2024 and then have not managed to place in the top 10 since. Well, they finished sixth once, but they've not really been doing an incredible great job. They've not been, point. So those two would be perfect. I did see Treaty United and thought that would be an interesting one to go to a new Irish squad, given this was only formed in 2020. So we'd go to an Irish team. But, that would have been more of a pipe dream kind of situation. But Borussia Mönchengladbach and Hamburg would be great options. Same with Bilbao, Tenerife, possibly a few other teams like that. But those are the kind of teams we'd be looking to move to in the potential future should the option arise. I'm not doing great today for some reason. My brain is just not firing on all cylinders. But that's okay. We'll figure this out. So the squad. The squad is looking excellent, except for the fact that we have Ryan Out-Dewari at left back. He is our one arguably player who is not world class. Coyote is an elite fullback. He's the best fullback option. We have elite options all over the field otherwise, but left back is probably the only place where I'd be like, yeah, that's probably a position that if we did have the incentive to do so, we could bring in somebody. We are 12 games into the Premier League, as you can see. Excuse me. We are sitting top of the Premier League on 27 points in 12 games. We have, if I check our competitions, we have won 8, drawn 3, lost 1, which puts us 2 points ahead of Arsenal. In the Champions League group stage, we have won 4, drawn 1. We are second behind Barcelona, who have 1 game up on us. We're not been drawn in the FA Cup yet. We are in the quarter-final of the Carabao Cup against Coventry City. I believe it's Coventry City. Yes, Coventry City. In the Sky Bet Championship, we won the Community Shield. So, we have ourselves an international break to get through first, which means I'll do this for 1 second. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Oh, that's right. We wanted to go to Stuttgart because of this guy. Nagakura, the right back. Japanese, incredibly talented. We could bring him in for 38 million. Enough. We brought in one of the best right backs in the world. So bringing him in seems a little bit counterintuitive. 1 second, my eyes have decided to water. There we go. Now, otherwise there are other players here who are quite good. This Julian Castellani here, a decent enough player, is wanted by Borussia Mönchengladbach. There's a couple players here who we could look at. However, we happen to be, basically at this point, the only players who I'm going to consider bringing in are players who are going to improve our first team. So, for example, if we had a desperate need at left back, Nice is in search for a manager. There'd be another great place we could go. But it is currently November, so we do have December to get through, and then we will have our January transfer window hit. And once January hits, we will bring back one of the players who are out on loan so we can sell them. Zizmansky is named in Player of the Week. Very nice for him. Dan has been called up from the Malta manager to play Belarus. Not much of anything there, really. Oh, Bargnani's won midfielder of the year. Good to see him winning. Excuse me. Pretty thick boy, scored himself a brace at Rotterdam. Good. Felixander did okay. Did okay at Sheffield Wednesday. Alan Maturo's back from his injury. Under 18's coach has been linked with the manager role. We do seem to be losing more and more of our youth staff as time goes on, given the thing going on. We get 120 grand in compensation, and he's a good U18s manager, good U18 assistant manager. Not particularly irreplaceable. Rudy Bargnani scored on the international stage. He scored a goal against Germany for Sweden. Arthur played really well for Belgium against the Netherlands. Sugawara set for Al Rid. He's going to Al Rid for 21 million. We've confirmed that deal. Means he'll be gone. And we'll have an extra 21 million in the bank, which is needed, to be honest. Trincão's coming back from his injury. Alejandro Rodriguez played pretty well at Swansea. Good for him. Made his international debut for Colombia. Very cool. Mateus Tells being watched by PSG. Oh, well. Any more goals? Yes, Sebastian Szymanski scored for Poland. Kenichi Mikitani played well for Japan. Alejandro Rodriguez played well for Colombia. I don't see Evan Ferguson there playing for Ireland. Oh. Odd. Franco has picked up a tight thigh. That's fine. He'll be good in a day or two. Dan and Richard playing pretty well together at Kidderminster. The two boys are developing chemistry together. Oh, fuck. Okay. We're getting a bunch of returns on some scouting things I put out. I wanted to look into some U18s so I could bring in some players. Excuse me. Because I wanted to leave, like, Bulls with a few presents. So, like, the way I looked at it is that if I bring in a couple under 18 wonder kids, they can possibly move them on in a year or two for a decent amount of profit. Or if they stay, they can be homegrown at club. Oh, he's at Paris. This guy's at Tigres. He's got a release clause of 7.5 million. Don't necessarily know if he'll get... Give him a full scout, see if he's actually got any potential. Nope. Nope. Possibly. Chris Anderson, Japanese guy. Japanese and Northern Irish. Okay, Chris. You are not eligible for England. Well, for Ireland. Northern Ireland, I should say. But that's crazy. A Northern Irish Japanese winger. This guy might be promising. Yusuke Abe is slow, but I'll take a look at him all the same. Guy's got stamina. Not much else, but we'll take a look at him. Not the slowest striker. Not the biggest, so might be a little letdown there. A 16-year-old goalkeeper. He's okay. Winger. Has some decent pace. A 16-year-old center back who's 171 centimeters tall. Oh, this guy's a center defensive mid. Yeah, not really a center back. We'll see if there's anyone else here. Another 16-year-old striker. Nope. A 16-year-old defensive midfielder. I mean, not terrible. Great. A promising winger at Fukuoka. He's not slow. He's not slow by any means of the imagination. He's also got really good flair. His major problem is he's missing technicals. He has a good technical ceiling. Good technical floor, sorry, because of his technique. But he is decidedly missing... but he might be an option. Oh, that's an improvement. Promising midfielder at Fukuoka. Not really. A promising fullback. I mean, I can see where they're coming from. He's got good technical floor. He's got good work rate. He's not slow. He's not physically inept. His mentals could use some serious improvement, but possibly. Nothing there. This guy's tall, but he's not really got much else going for him. The guy's not slow. Lacks a lot of other things, but not slow. Promising centre back with a jumping reach of 2, a first touch of 16, a heading of 14, a passing of 16, a tackling of 14, a technique of 15. This guy's a centre defensive mid. Like, not even a lie. This guy is not anywhere close to being a centre back. His lack of jumping reach is for sure a problem because he's got 2 jumping reach. He's like 5'6", 5'7". But that first touch, that heading, that passing, that tackling, that technique is hard to ignore. Technically, he's incredible. Mentally, he could use some improvement, but he'll get better over the years. And physically, he could use a lot of improvement in a lot of different areas, but he has a solid base of all of his stats, except for jumping reach. We'll add this guy to our... what are the kids list? Might sign him next. We might sign him in January, because he'll come in whenever he turns 18 then. And Aurora Reds. No. Goalkeeper. Nope. Is flexible. Else. Wow. 14 jumping reach, 195 centimeters tall. This guy is as tall as Nathan Collins is and can barely jump the same height. Doesn't really have anything else to talk about. He's brave. He's not even that good at heading. He's got good work rate and stamina. That's about it. Not much to talk about on that one. We will put in general overall there. And a match preparation. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Oh, James Pike has decided to stay. Very nice. Okay. Apologies, by the way, for the sniffly nose. Oh, Sebastian Szymanski scored again. As did Evan Ferguson. Didn't beat Turkey, though. I think that means Evan is one more goal closer to beating Ireland's all-time goal cap. I think it's 56. I think he's on like 47, 48. Somewhere around there. Didn't play too well for Colombia today, but that's fine. You can't have good games every day. Right out Nouri scored for Algeria. It's his fifth goal for Algeria. Inter striker Lautaro Martinez is among a group of players touted as winners as the World Player of the Year. The Ballon d'Or winner, the 31-year-old Argentinian player, has been fantastic form this year. The other players in contention are Evan Ferguson, Jude Bellingham, Vinicius Jr. and Rodrigo. So it's basically Lautaro Martinez at Inter, Evan Ferguson at Wolves, Jude, Vinicius and Rodrigo. Real. That's crazy. Irish Player of the Year. Oh, Young Irish Player of the Year. So Cyril Mbanda's on that list. Just checking if any of these guys are actually young and good. Santiago Bianacci's improving. Very nice. The backup striker's doing a great job. Arteta's gone to Borussia Dortmund. Now, first match of the stream will be Crystal Palace, it looks like. And then we have Leicester, who are becoming sort of rivals of ours. Apologies to Red, even though she's lurking. Alvarez has gone to Tenerife. Nothing really there. So they're recommending you put in Cyril and Alan, Kenichi, Connor, Teddy. Put Florian out on the wing with Szymanski in the other wing, and then Santiago up top. Well, Ryan for sure needs a rest because he has been playing basically every single game more than likely for sorry, the name of the country is skipping my mind right now. For Algeria. Jesus Christ. Yukisi Gunara and Francisco Trincao are both gone in January. Trincao we're glad to get rid of, not because he's been bad for us. He actually scored a lot of goals for us last year. He scored 9 goals. He scored 16 goals and had 4 assists in his first year with us. He had 9 goals and 12 assists last year. This year he has 1 goal and 1 assist. He had a big injury. Hasn't been fit. Has damaged cruciate ligaments. On top of that, if he plays another couple games, I think it's 4 more games for us, or 3 more games for us, we'll pay out another 30 million in transfer fees. So basically, we got rid of him so we could not have to pay those extra transfer fees. And because he's leaving for 46 million, 50 million, somewhere around there. If I go to is our youth candidate preview coming in yet? No. Go to our transfers here. Out. 45 million for Trincao, 21 million for Ukanari. So we're getting 66 million there between those two players, which I'm happy enough with. And we're not having to pay out more money for transfers for Francisco Trincao. He is basically just going to sit on the bench for the rest of the season. Which, I mean, hey, it's fine for him, I guess. He's just going to be an impact sub. He's not going to be for us. We'll probably need to bring in a winger to replace him. We're getting rid of Yukinari Sugawara, which is fine because he was a free transfer to us, who we brought in to basically cover ourselves at right back. And he did a good job for us for the years he's been here. But now he is no longer our option because we have Cyril Mbanda, who is the young right back, and we have Michael Coyote, who is one of the best right backs in the world. So we don't really need him anymore. I guess we could play him at winger, but you know, I'd rather cash in on his 21 million over anything else. And it looks like Jean Martin has hit his peak too. It looks like this is him done. He very well might be going in the summer as well, in the January window, in the winter window. Oh, that's right. Crystal Palace of Pedro Neto. I forgot about this. So we sold Pedro Neto like 3 years ago to Al Hilal for 60 million. And he played really well over there. And now he's come back to the Premier League for free from Crystal Palace. So we made a decent profit on him. And now just let him walk. Let him walk for a bunch of money. You're suggesting we start Kenichi Mikitani. I think we're okay without doing that. Conor Gallagher. We'll probably bring him on halfway through the game, probably. Yeah, happy enough with that. Is there anyone on the bench who we should put on the bench? Let's put Mastuano on the bench for Jean Martin, because Jean Martin's likely going to be sold in the summer. He's an okay centre back, but he's not really much of anything else, to be honest. And now that we kind of have our centre back problem solved, in that we have Mark Guehi next to Nathan Collins, and we have Gabriel Moscardo and Arthur Tete as our second line of defence. We don't really need to worry about having John Martin anymore as our fifth centre back. Okay. First match of the stream, Crystal Palace versus Wolves. We're away at Crystal Palace. Team with a quick encourage. Guehi to Maturo. Down the line to Moreira in diverts in the middle. Out wide to Moreira again. Good movement. Moreira stops up. Has the ball lost to Anderson, who goes back to Dovin, who tries to boot it away. Eze only nods it down to Chotard, who steps in. Can't bury it. It's a good attempt, but can't bury it. Maturo to Chotard. To David. To Verts. Verts to Moreira. Bad touch. Dubrovnik takes it away. To Anderson. Goes back to Dovin. To Krejci. To Mitchell. Mitchell to Neto. Former Wolves man. Spent several years in Saudi Arabia and is now back. Collins with a big tackle. Bit of penalty called against him. Looks clean to me up here in the booth, but let's see what VAR says. VAR says no penalty. It's clean. Put it up for a corner. What a tackle by Nathan Collins to not give that one away. Against his former teammate too. He and Neto played together for a while. End of the first half. Not much of anything going on there. Not happy with that performance out there, guys. I need something more in the second half. We open the second half and it looks like Redmond's trying something here. Amanda to David to Rooney. Rooney to Chotard. Chotard has to go back to Guehi to pick up some space. He goes to Verts. Verts turns, finds Maturo out wide. Maturo pulls it back to Moreira, who finds Ferguson in the middle. Big block by Krejci. Rooney to Mbanda to Chotard. He has to go all the way back to Guehi again. This is a good circle of rotation here by the squad. Verts over a dead ball. rips it off the post. Moreira picks up the deflected ball. Gahey back to Moreira. Moreira gets past every defender, but it goes loose to David in the middle of the box, who puts it into the bottom corner. Moreira did all the work there. Pulls every defender in towards him. David's all on his own there, just past the penalty spot. Right, need to make some substitutes. We'll go to a more defensive situation here. Let's bring on Kenichi for Shatar just to give him a rest. Franco, you can come on for Rooney, who's not played well. Santiago, you can come on for Evan Ferguson, who's also not played well. And that'll be all 4 subs we make for now. Just give everyone a rotation for fitness. Our back line looks fine. Maturo's working himself back to fitness here today. Things are looking solid overall. Maturo with a throw in far side to Gallagher. Goes all the way back to Guehi. Back to Maturo to Gallagher. To Guehi. To Maturo. Into Mikitani in the middle, who shoots. Rattles it off the crossbar. Headed out by Ineji. Abanda will take the throw in. Nathan Collins moves as captain to David. Gets past Abdelkai Dekoure, shoots it, hits it off the crossbar. Big tackles in the box from Moreira to try and win the ball back high, but can't get to it. Guehi passes it to Maturo, who whips it back post. Mastuano's there. Big save by Dovin. Franco Mastuano must feel robbed by that one. Moreira whips it. Looking for Collins. Dovrin collapses out of the air, and that's the end of this match. Wolves will win 1-0, which we will say is probably a underscore, but they did win. Can't argue with that, can we? Keeps us top of the Premier League on 30 points. 2 points ahead of Arsenal. Oh, Ferguson needs a rest. Okay, since you need a rest, we'll give you a full week off training. Abanda wants a new contract. Sure. We won't give you important player, but we can give you regular starter next year. Wage, 65k a week. That's not terrible. We're going to remove those. We're going to give you an assist bonus of 12.5k. We're going to give you a team of the year bonus. We're going to give you an international cap bonus. We're going to give you a Premier League bonus of winning. If you make team of the year, we'll give you 975. If you play for Ireland, we'll give you 7.5k. We'll give you 70k per week. Come on. Come down to 70k. There you go. Nice. not a bad player, Cyril. He's improved a lot since we brought him in. He's been a good rotational player. And now we'll bring in Santiago to start. Ferguson, you'll be subbed off for Eric Holden. Santiago's only scored 2 goals, it looks like, this year. He scored 2 goals. That's all the places he scored, so I guess the hope there is that he improves with some first team football. Given that we're going up against Leicester next, you'd hope he improves there. Mark Wahey needs a rest. We'll bring on Arthur. Cyril needs a rest. We'll bring on Coyote. We'll start him at right back. Alan Maturo, you shouldn't be playing back-to-back games in your current condition. Given you're only gaining sharpness, we'll put you on the bench over Gabriel. David, you can come off for Teddy Bareface. Kenichi Mikitani can come on. Szymanski can come on. For a rotation of the midfield too. Yeah, pretty happy with that. That'll do. We won't put in our backup goalkeeper, I don't think. Philip Koff played pretty alright. So we like to see. And now we have Leicester up next. Hey Anto, welcome. How you doing, buddy? We got some more scouting reports coming in. Alan Maturo's improving. Oh, you're flying to Switzerland tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. You excited? Kanechi's improving. Ibaka Juniors, eh? Not super pacey, but also is not small. Might do. An 18-year-old centre back at Baca. Who do you want it by? Oh, everybody. First trip you've done solo. Well, I hope you have a good time in Switzerland. Plan on going to in Switzerland, or are you just kind of going there to see the sights and have a nice time? Try some chocolate out. Ooh, a 15-year-old with that rare. A 16-year-old midfielder. Give him a scout. Actually, I should do this. Add you to our Wonder Kids shortlist. Same with you, William. You're mostly sightseeing. You're staying in Luzerne, which is right next to the Alps. Ooh, that'll be fun. I've never been to the Alps. Never really been to Switzerland, so it's all new to me, you know. Let me know what you think of it. I might go out there next year. Match prep for Leicester. You're also an hour train from Zurich. Oh, that's a nice bit of placing, yeah. I've always wondered what Zurich as a place was like. Never actually been to that part of Europe. Never been to, like, you know, the north central Europe, like parts of it, like North Italy and places like that. I've been to northern central Europe, like Berlin and places like that, but I've never actually been to, like, the central part of you have to excuse me. I woke up a bit late today and have just not really been able to shake the malaise. So another short centre back from Japan, eh? Scout. An 18-year-old fullback. Nakamuru from Iwata. Yes, this guy. We'll add him to our long shots list. Return to your trips using a random generator. Decide where you go is why you're going to Switzerland. That seems alright, I suppose. I am decidedly more of one of those people who like having an idea of where they're going before they go somewhere. So like I'll pre-plan. But when I went to Mallorca last year, sorry, this year, I only went like 2 months ago. When I went to Mallorca this year, I did a lot of studying about like where we could stay, places we can go, like where the sort of sites are, where the good food places are, that kind of thing. Was that Connor Redmond I saw? No, Connor McDonald. Oh, we got the FA Cup third round today. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go do something real quick. Hopefully, I'll be back before the ad break finishes. Oh, thanks. I'm muted. There we go. Hi. Sorry, muted. Thanks for letting me know, Anto. But we have MK Dons in the FA Cup draw. I was saying that I recognize Mark McGuinness because he is a player who I picked up in Poland, I believe, because he's a very much a stereotypical headed away, no nonsense type centre back. Tall, strong. He's also eligible to play for any team in the Celtic Isles except for Scotland. So he could play for Ireland, Northern Ireland, England. But he ended up going for Ireland. So he very well might get some caps for us this year. Oh, 16-year-old striker at Inter Miami, eh? Nope. Also, one thing that I will point out that I hope we get at some point during the save is you can have it happen where in your youth academy, you can actually have a youth intake that includes your son. So we could very much end up in a position where no, we should actually play David because David needs the fitness. We'll play him as an advanced playmaker. But we do need essentially I'm hoping at some point we run across a situation where I end up having a son in the game who's actually pretty okay. You never quite know. If we're in Germany, for example, and he comes through the youth intake, he will be as good as he will use the stats of that country. So for example, right now we're in England. If he comes through in England, he would use the English youth team's development stats. So the argument is that if we went to Germany, Germany actually has better youth stats than England. It's actually some of the best, I think, in the world. We're going to wake up against the Foxes. They are 0-3-2 in their last 5. They are 18th in the Premier League, tied on points with Norwich. Sorry to hear about your ex, Santo. That's never fun. I know what that's like. Mastuano took a hold of that one. He should have passed that one. That'd have been an easy goal for Bianacci. Coyote to Collins. To Mikitani. Back to Collins. To Teddy. Teddy to Rooney. Good passing there. Rooney is in behind. Torrente takes it away, but Rooney is pressing hard. Christensen tries to head it away, but Mikitani picks it up. First time pass from Davi to Bianacci. He can't score it. I do hope you enjoy your time in Switzerland. Right now, don't worry, he's hurt his knee. We'll take him off in a few minutes here. Goes back to Mikitani to David. Big tackle in the box. Booted away. Collins has it. Steps forward, finds Teddy. Has to go back to Coyote. Tries to go to Rooney in the middle. Aguirre boots it up towards somebody, but Aguirre intercepts. Passes it to Mastuano. Back to Arthur. Arthur finds out Nawari, turns, has to go back, finds Arthur again, finds Mikitani in the middle, to Bianacci, to Mastuano, to Teddy Bareface, out wide to Rooney. Rooney's in behind. Rooney puts it past and into the back of the net. Teddy Bareface with a great pass there. Finds the open man on the overlap. What a great shot from Rooney as well. Buries it high and hard against Leicester City. with that, we should take off Aitnawari. We'll put on Alan just so he can gain some more match sharpness. Rooney taking a corner kick here. Nodded away. Mastuano nods it back in. Maturo tries to boot it in, but Villa has it. Villa boots it up. Arthur nods it down to Teddy. Good control. Goes back to Collins before he's pressed. Out wide to Coyote. Coyote finds Mikitani, who finds David, who finds Teddy Bareface. Good passing. Teddy's in behind here. Tipped over the bar by Ivan. Into the middle to Collins. Can't find him. Headed away. Heat map looks good. Tachachunga. Uchuko Meni to Chachachunga. Back post. Nodded away. Goes back to Simare. To Torrente. To Cortez. Taken away by Bianacci. Who takes it out wide and into the corner, waiting for reinforcements. Finds Teddy. Steps into it. Teddy Bareface buries it on the assist from Santiago Bianacci. Teddy doing himself a great service there for the team. What a move! What a bit of movement from him. Goes low and hard. Even can't keep it out. Very nice. Puts us up 2-0 over Leicester City. Top of the Premier League now, 4 points ahead of Arsenal, who are drawing to Man United right now. They brought in Harry Winks and Kelechi Iheanacho, I believe was who I saw. Yes. And now they brought in Taylor. I'm going to take off Rooney for fitness. We're going to bring on... Let's bring on Eric Holden. We'll put him up top. And have Santiago Bianacci go out wide as a winger. We'll take off Michael Coyote. We'll take off Nathan as well, because he's been on for 2 matches in a row now, I think. Needs his fitness, needs his rotation. We'll take off Kenichi Mikitani for Conor Gallagher. And that will substitute everybody. Four minutes of added time. Corner kick taken by Gallagher. Found, but even Valier saves it. Conor Gallagher goes back to pick up the loose ball. Full time. 2-0 win by Wolves. Clean, simple. Good job from everybody. Youth Academy prospect Teddy Bareface doing a great job for us. I know he's out for a few days. The 21-year-old Teddy Bareface, still growing. After his loan at Cardiff and then Getafe, it looks like he's going to come into his own. Declan Rice scored for Arsenal. That keeps them within 2 points of us. We now have Nottingham Forest. Feels like you should be starting some more games. Sure. Yeah, I mean, mostly doing it for rotation. But if you feel like you should start more games, I don't really mind putting you in that spot. We'll just start him basically every game from now on. We'll put Conor Gallagher there. Yeah, makes sense. Mastuano off for Alfonso Moreira. Ferguson still probably needs another game of rest, I'd say. Just to really get him back into shape. His fatigue levels are low, but I don't really necessarily him and then have to manage his fatigue more. So the first game I think he's coming back will be against Atletico. Signed Vic Verhagen to our under 31, our under 8, our under 31. So that's just our starting lineup. Our under 8. He'll help keep everyone fit and healthy. We have the best scouting, we have the best medical and coaching team in the under 18s league, which is very good that we're in. I think we're in the top league of U18s. All in all, some good stuff there. Evan scored for Mallorca. Very nice. Ferguson set for Real Madrid? Probably not. I mean, I'll put it this way. The Toffees have hired Liam Manning. He was Leicester's manager up until this game. Well, so Leicester no longer have a manager, which leaves them probably in a bit of a shit position, given that they are bottom of the Premier League right now. Well, not bottom, but they are right down there. Big sneeze. Feel better now. Starting more games, eh? Understand, you want more recognition, your fantastic form, you'd be best if you prepared being accepted as a squad player. Who would I rather lose, Conor Gallagher or David? Because they're both the same age. Well, actually, David's a year older. David's a box-to-box midfielder. He just doesn't, for some reason, the stars don't say he is, but he's a much better box-to-box midfielder than he is anything else. They say centre midfielder on attack, but no, this guy's a box-to-box mid, like through and through. David overlose Connor, because Connor's also English, so I'll play you more often. And what I'm going to do now is to see how fucked this becomes. I'm going to go in here to happiness. Oh, you'd be happy to be an impact. We're good. If David's happy being an impact sub, we're absolutely sorted. We don't need to worry about it anymore. That keeps everyone happy. Means that we can rotate everyone in. Temperament is proved. He appears to be more ambitious, handling pressure. Temper's getting the better of him. Teddy Bearface claims Young Player of the Month. Very nice for him. And we've won Manager of the Month. Very nice. Very solid. Very good. We got Forest up next. Another team who we should easily beat, given where we are in the league. Moreira thinks she should be starting more games. Sure. You can start some more games. I'm fine with that. We will probably be resting him a lot, but he will be starting games at least. Managerial support's falling, but that's because we have some promises all of a sudden. Yeah, we have fair increase in playing time for Moreira, for Gallagher, and for Wirtz. I mean, it's a bit of a thing to juggle, but given we're not playing Francisco Trincao anymore, and Florian Wirtz is our best midfielder by a margin, playing him in as many games as we can, I think, checks out. Jean Martin is for sure going in December, though. Sorry, in January. So we'll see if there's any interest in him come that time. Commentary's match has been moved for television coverage, so we'll get an extra 30 grand for that. That's fine, I guess. Happy enough. Happy enough. And we get an extra 2.3 million for the Arsenal and the Aston Villa match for television coverage. Very nice. Philip coughed. Freddie scored again. Felixander played okay. Holden should be dropped by Norway. Holden has 6 goals and 2 assists in his 4 games starting, 9 games off the bench. So he's actually played pretty well, to give him credit. Evan's still fully sharp. He's being rested for 1 more day. He's not played very well recently, largely because he is excuse me, 1 second. Because I think he's tired. This happened a couple of years ago as well, where he played a bunch of international matches for Ireland and was so tired during the season stretches that he just couldn't play. Or he play like every 4 or 5 games because of his tiredness. And I think what we're doing here is we're giving him a full week off, no matches, no training, because he plays every single game 90 minutes for Ireland. The reason why we don't have this problem with Nathan Collins is because Nathan Collins doesn't play every single 90 minutes for Ireland. He plays like a solid 75, because we do have other centre backs who can play. We don't have any other striker is the problem. Okay, We are top of the Premier League by 2 points. If we win this game, we would go above. Well, we'd be tight on Arsenal in matches played. We are at the halfway point of the season. So a win here would be a big help for us to, excuse me, solidify ourselves in the top half of the league. Well, the top 5 in the league. Bailey back to Fran Garcia to Nicante to Ericsson, who's retiring at the end of this year. Intercepted by Gallagher. Arthur finds Moreira out wide to Maturo. Maturo attacking to the byline. Pulls back to Moreira, who loops it out to Maturo again. Maturo has to turn and find Moreira, who's at the byline. Back to Florian Wirtz, who turns, cuts inside, shoots. Stolarski saves. Some solid initial movement there from the team. Another highlight here. Arthur heads it down to Mikitani. Mikitani diverts to Moreira, to Maturo, to Arthur. Down to Moreira, to Wirtz in the middle. Wirtz hovers, finds some space to fall into, shoots, sends it over the crossbar. One second, guys. There is a postman outside who I need to grab a package off of. Muted again. God damn it. I've been talking this whole time. Anyway. Doesn't matter. This VOD's going to be fucking disgraceful when it goes on YouTube. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just off today. Hey, United Aussie. Welcome back. Nice to see you again, buddy. Anyone watching this on YouTube, I'm sorry. That's just all I'm going to say on it. I'm sorry. Nice to see you too. It's good to see you, buddy. Evan Ferguson wants to be starting more games. Sure. You didn't realize you were just listening to the noise of FM? Yeah, so I had to get up to check the fact that there was a postman who was walking towards our door with a package. So I assumed it was one of those ones you had to sign off for. And it was. So I was like, oh, that's fine. I'll just get up and grab this package real quick. Sat back down immediately and was like, Rand, no worries. I'll unmute myself. Unmuted myself, went back to the right screen, and then I was coughing. So I was like, oh, I should mute myself. Must have forgotten to unmute myself after I was finished coughing. So yeah, that was how that went. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. No worries at all. Do I have a promise for you? I don't think so. For Gabrielle Moscardo. No, I don't. Huh. That's fine then. I've had a few this stream. Yeah, I've had a few potato moments this stream. I've kind of been all over the place today. But our team's actually gotten better somehow. Rooney's player. Alfonso Moreira's player. Mark, our player. We've got guys growing, and that's nice to see, honestly. Will you be ready to start? Yeah, you'll be ready to start for the match against Atletico. That's fine. One second. Apologies, guys. This stream's had a lot of... Apologies. So yeah, I had to go deal with the fact that there hadn't been a proper bin put out. Well, the bin that was supposed to be put out wasn't put out. So I had to deal with that, sorry. But stream's been a bit back and forth, I suppose. I started late. I've had a couple things go on today, and I'm just feeling... today's stream's feeling a little bit wonky, I suppose would be the best way to put it. We've got a bunch of scouts to look at here, though. An 18-year-old midfielder at Inter Miami. No, not anything there, really. Cool. So we have Atletico Madrid in the Champions League, and then we will have Chelsea, who are in 4th in the Premier League. Luis Durac is coming back from his loan at Swedish club Malmö. Honestly, some rotationary games for us. I think we'll keep him. Keep him around, maybe. Oh, there's a 15-year-old keeper there in Nashville who looks terrible. But we'll give him a full scout anyway. We might bring him in when he's released, just to have him in our youth setup. Some 18-year-olds, nobody with any real potential. Oop. Nothing really of anything there. This guy's on loan. Juan Carlos Menendez. Give him a full scout. He might be able to play rotationary games for us at minimum. This guy's Sassuolo. This 18-year-old midfielder. Will be a very good signing for us. This guy might be a good option, for sure. Let's make an offer. Let's say 1.5 million. This guy from Sassuolo. I mean, he has the potential, but getting him for cheap will be the problem. I suppose what I could do is something like this. We'll give you 10 million up front, and after 50 league appearances will give you another 35 million, which will put up to 45 million, and then after 10 international appearances will give you another 10 million. So that would be 55 million. We don't want to give him any percentage of profit or percentage of next sale. We'll make that offer. That would allow us to get him for cheap, loan him out, have him on the team, but not have him like taking up slots or taking up space. Essentially, that we not necessarily need for other players, but you know, slots that we can use for other options. Also, we definitely can't start Ryan Nouri. He is some way short of fitness, so we still need to hold on to him. So we will be starting Alan Maturo at left back. Our favourite tuner wants to play like it. Cool, my cup is empty. So I'm going to grab some water. There we go. Yes, this is water, by the way. Cheers. Drink water, it's good for you. It is water. It is liquid death, flavored sparkling water. It's a mango chainsaw, so it's mango and orange flavored sparkling water. And as someone who like has a, I will admit, I have a decided like crippling addiction to like sweet drinks. Like I love Dr. Pepper. I would destroy multiple cans of Dr. Pepper every single day if I could. This is a great substitute because it like has that sparkling aspect. It sort of just tastes like a Fanta or like a an orangeade or something like that, you know, like an orange carbonated beverage. Can't do sparkling water. I can't do sparkling water when it's in a bottle, but sparkling water out of a can is different. It's also flavored sparkling water, so it kind of just tastes like a Fanta. So it does me. Like, you guys know the I don't know if you guys know the story, but I went to TwitchCon last year, which is where I got this hoodie. It's got Twitch on the arm. Which TwitchCon in Rotterdam, and I picked up a few things. But it's also in the Netherlands, where the primary water that they would sell in stores is sparkling. So I walked into the place and I was like, hey, I need to get myself like a big thing of water because I'm after been flying. I woke up really early to be here. I'm tired, I'm dehydrated. So I picked up this big like 1.5 liter bottle of water off a shelf without reading the label. Sparkling water. Fucking despise the stuff. But I still drank it because I was like thirsty and I just needed something to drink. But like non-flavored sparkling water is awful. Flavored sparkling water is better. So this is fine. You can only do sparkling if it's flavored, yeah. Moreira. Oh, wow. Moreira almost did that all by himself. Esteve to Martinelli. Oh, Martinelli left Arsenal. Lorente to Openda. Openda tries to go to Kang In Lee, but he's intercepted by Maturo. Moreira takes on his defender, gets past him. Has to stop up and go back to Maturo, who finds Florian. To Gallagher. Tries to go to Moreira, but can't. Coyote knocks it down to Chotard. Kang In Lee intercepts. Mukiele tries to go somewhere, but can't. Ferguson intercepts it and buries something. That pass back was awfully timed. Ferguson buries it. I'll put it this way, right? I thought this was a bit of a fad. Like, I thought people were only drinking it because it was, like, canned water. And it's, like, recyclable and stuff. And that, like, the flavors were more, like, a suggestion of flavor. But after drinking a can of it, I was like, oh, this is actually quite good. So, like, you know, it's very good. I actually liked it that much that I was like looking up if I could buy like a multi-pack, like a case of it to have in my room, so I could be like, oh, I don't need to like leave the room to, you know, refill anything. Oh, come on, Moreira. That was an easy berry. You could have put that in. But like, yeah, I like it, and it keeps me hydrated. I drink a lot of water anyway. I have a big 1.5 liter bottle here. That's just tap water. That when the liquid death is empty, I'm going to be drinking that instead. I believe the initial idea behind liquid death, and I think this is like written on their mission operandi, was they wanted to give people who don't drink, excuse me, a can of water that looked like alcohol. Ooh, Rooney almost buried that. Big save from Vice. Your local Duns have them? Yeah, my local Duns has them as well. Also, they're cheaper than cans of soda because there's no sugar in them. You thought they were an energy drink? I mean, they kind of have that look to give you the, yeah, to give you an honest review. They look like a can of energy drink. They look like a can of like a rival for Monster Energy or Red Bull. But they are a sparkling or still water canned drink, basically. I would also love to get my hand on a multi-pack of these, but my local Duns only sells them in singles. And the only way for me to get a multi-pack would to register myself as a business so I could buy them from like Musgrave, like the wholesalers. Which would be funny, but also that I think is our last sub, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. You reach out to your contact in Musgraves? Good man. Good man. I would 100% like buy like 2 or 3 cases of their lime flavor. Their lime flavor is really good as well if you like a lime flavored beverage. Their lime drink is really good as well. You're friends with the manager there? Listen, if you can, Anto, let him know that I'm also looking to buy a couple cases. Because I would buy like 2 or 3 cases, like probably a month. Because they are, they're 500 milliliter cans. They're the big, you know, cans that you can get. It's probably harder to tell with the fact that my hands are massive. But this is a 500 milliliter can. So, you know, you get I think a 12 pack, I think is what comes in the case, or a 16 pack. That'd be more than enough for me for like a weekend, basically. Or like a week, maybe 2. We've secured a playoff spot. Also get Midge to order you some. You see, the problem with Midge ordering me some is that he is in the UK. And he would have to ship them to me. But Doris is now officially a limited company, so I might talk to Anto about. I might talk to Tommy about that and be like, hey, can I order some Liquid Death off of your using your the business as a registered address? So yeah, what I might do after the stream is I might say to Tommy, "Hey Tom, can I register Musgrave and Musgrave's account with with Doris, just so I can order like fucking cans of Liquid Death." Man United want George Chotard. You're paying more than 63 million for him. I'll tell you that right fucking now. But like, yeah, I went onto Musgrave's website to order like the multi-packs, and they're like, "Oh, you need to be a registered business," and I'm like, "I'm not a business. I could just register an account, I guess, but you know." So we have secured a playoff spot. Barcelona have secured a playoff spot. United City have secured a playoff spot. Napoli, Inter, and Bayern have secured a playoff spot. So I think looking at this, we are not confirmed to be at the top of the league. We are close to being top of the league, though, with our goal difference. But we would for sure need some more wins to basically guarantee us at the top of the league stage here. Excuse me. But looking at things here, basically, if we have 2 games left. Barcelona are the only team that are on the same amount of points as us. Who are Barcelona playing? Barcelona. Am I blind? No Barcelona match there. Barcelona playing Salzburg. They probably win that. And they're playing Rennes as well. So what we're probably looking for here is at least a win and a draw to finish top of the league. You want to loan this guy back? We'll reject that loan back because we want the player to come to our club. Breakthrough prospect, fringe player, squad player. We'll find a loan out. Yeah, that's fine. We're fine with making you a fringe player probably in a few years, but we'll leave it at that for now. No yearly wage rise, but here's what we'll do. We will give you something like that. Only if you're willing to go up to like that. I'll give you much bigger pay increases. 5 years, 15k a week. We'll give you 600k as a bonus for signing. He wants a 10. Ads are starting in a minute. Okay. I think that's a good deal. Yeah. Because we won't be playing him for a year at minimum anyway. So Padizo here is solid all around. He's not slow. He's intelligent. He's decent tackling, decent marking, decent. His first touch could use an improvement, but he's essentially a much cheaper version of Jean Martin. 100 million for Gabriel Mascardo. Listen. Targets. Add other. Man City. Mr. City. If you're willing to give me 100 and... If you're willing to match his 100 million release clause, you can have him. Sugawara is out for a few weeks, that's fine. He's not playing for us anyway. Honestly, 100 million for him, take it. We'll take it 100%. That'll be our biggest sale, I think, of the save. which is wild to think, actually. If I go to our club info, history, records, highest transfer receipt. No, it was 62 million for Morten Hjulmand, which means the 60 million for Pedro Neto was second, I believe, or it was first until we sold Morten Hjulmand to Southampton. Evans' 46 goals last year might very well have been the closest chance anyone has ever had of Steve Bull's record. He has 17 goals this season, and we are already in November. So there might be a chance if he goes on a hot streak. A couple braces here or there will put him up to 25 goals. Playing a weaker squad in Coventry, by the way, later in this week, might end up putting him there. We're offering you 75 million for this guy. Ooh, this keeper's really good. He is, however, 15, so he for sure will not come to us right now. But we will add him to our... No, he's already on the Wonder Kid shortlist. He will not come to us for a minimum of 3 years, so in 3 years' time, this kid will probably be ready to move somewhere. He's already got really good reflexes. His one-on-ones do leave something to be desired, but his mentals are pretty good. Physically, he is very, very 15, so he could improve a lot. He could also get taller. He's already 6'5", 6'6". He could very well have another growth spurt and end up closer to 6'7", 6'8". Happened to me. This is a very true story to me. I was probably 5'8", 5'9", maybe 5'10", going into secondary school. I stayed that height until I was like 15, 16. And then I had a growth spurt where I went from 5'10 to 6'4", 6'5". My mother hated buying me clothes. Hated it. Atletico Madrid won Ryan Nouri for 55 million. That'd be an interesting sale. However, there is still a clause, I believe, in his transfer from Angers. Any club where basically I think a team gets 20% of his 20% I think of his actual clause or his actual sale. So Uras has returned. It's less money, but it's guaranteed money. So, maybe they'll take that. Okay. We're not going to start Gabriel Moscardo. I'm going to start Mikitani. Let me... clear subs. There we go. On the subs, we want Arthur, we want Abanda, we want Ryan Nouri, we want Shotard, David, Szymanski, Teddy Bearface, Bianacci, and Mastoano. This consider selling. He's pretty okay, all in all. But he's not, like, blowing me away in the time he's been here. Home form is important to us, guys. This is our biggest match of the stream. We're up against Chelsea, who are 4th in the Premier League. This is the first match we've played against a team who would be considered our rivals in potentially ending up top of the league. Wow, their manager is really short. Almost a goal there. Didn't quite get it in. Coyote to Gallagher. Rooney. He cuts inside. Shoots low. Gets it in past Hermansen. Rooney on the assist from Gallagher. Verts with a corner kick. Colwell heads it away. Moreira finds Rooney. Guehi, Collins. Rooney's picked up the loose ball after all the deflections. Sterling takes it away. Verts is keeping him in place. Verts puts himself in the way of the ball, and now there's a throw in for Chelsea. Sterling tries to go to Nicholas Jackson, but headed down by Collins. Sterling gets to the ball first. Coyote nods the ball away to Rooney. Bad header there by Rooney. Should have taken that down into his feet. Chilwell deflected in off Nathan Collins. Own goal. It's a very unfortunate sequence of events there. Rooney finds Ferguson. Father goes back to Rooney. Chilwell takes it away. Enzo nods it down. Nkunku has it. Collins does a great job sticking in front of him. Ratkov passes into the middle. Nkunku's gone down injured. But Chelsea have still managed to score. Everybody would encourage out the gate. If we don't get any kind of movement in the squad, I will make some subs. Nathan's going to have to come off. He's not really been much of... he's unfortunately not really recovered after making that bad mistake. Rooney back to Coyote. Coyote whips it low, hard. Ferguson's there, can't head it in. Great positioning there from Ferguson, but unfortunately can't quite get it in. Going to make a sub here. Moreira's hurt. Santiago can come on. Collins, sorry buddy, but you need to come off after that mistake. We need to freshen things up here. Ryan, you can come on for Ale Maturo. We got 3 more subs to make here. Who do we bring on? Florian's not played well. David, you can come on. That'll be the last sub we make for now. Coyotes had a great turnaround since the halftime talk. Went from a 6.3 rating to now a 7 rating. Big tackle by Guehi, but isn't capable of keeping the ball away. Big save by Trubin. Can't really blame Trubin's rating on him. He had an own goal going against him, so as much as that is kind of his mistake, it's also not. So 85th minute here, we will take off Evan for Franco. And what we're going to do is Aitnawari, you go further up. Coyote, you go further up. David, you move up there. Mikitani, you move there. You will be a ball-winning midfielder on defend. Gallagher, you'll be a box-to-box midfielder. Advanced playmaker. Winger attack, yep. Inside forward on attack, yep. You can be a pressing forward on attack. Got a corner here. Gallagher can't find anyone. Nodded away by Antonio. Coyote goes right back into Aitnawari. Finds David. David shoots, scores. Is it going to count? Is he offside? I think he might be off. Disallowed. Oh, he wasn't even far off. But he was off. Another highlight here, 5 minutes to go. Guay has to go over across to Arthur after being pressed, but does find the space for Coyote. Goes to Rooney. Rooney goes right across to Bianacci. Big switch. Bianacci in behind, pulls it into the middle. Big tackle. No penalty called. Into the middle again. Mastuano gets blocked. Coyote here again. To Gallagher. To Rooney. Bianacci. Big save by Hermansen. Full time. We've lost. That was not good enough, guys. Chelsea have kind of put a dent in our form on that one. Pretty thick boy scored himself a hat-trick though at Rotterdam. Good for him. Banyani's tired, could do with a rest. That was a very unfortunate sequence of events there. Michael Coyote's tired. Cyril, you'll be starting. Gallagher's tired. David, you'll be starting. Well, actually, we'll start Teddy instead. Rooney, Santiago will be starting there. Mastuano will be starting there. We'll be starting Ferguson up top because he needs the fit. He needs the confidence more than he needs anything else. Collins, he won't be starting. Mark, you probably also shouldn't start. So we'll start Jean Martin and we'll put Gabriel on the bench over Nathan just to give the entire squad basically a rest over Coventry. Coventry's a team we should beat handedly. Shouldn't have any kind of worries here in this situation. We shall see what the next option is. So Arsenal beat Norwich. We're still 2 points ahead of them, even after that loss. So that basically leaves us in the middle. Chelsea have a game in hand though, so they could catch up to Arsenal in second. Anto scored again for Mallorca. So good stuff. Oh. Well, you're right. You're already considered a wonder kid. Emilio Martinez, 36-year-old world-class keeper, still playing at Aston Villa. They want 105 million? Absolutely not. You're not getting 105 million for him. That's what you're getting. So I'm not sure what's going on with Anto. Anto's been a very weird player. Because he played 16 games for us last year. He scored 2 goals, had an assist in the Premier League. Played well on loan at Carlisle. Played well on loan at Millwall. Is playing well on loan at Mallorca too, but we'll see. Maybe Anto will follow us to our next club, given his apparent lack of improvement. But it wasn't. I don't think him improving would be a terrible. I don't think he would. He would look bad anywhere else. I just think at this club with Anto, with up top, it's very difficult to have a young striker come in and be essentially anything other than a backup. Another short center back. Okay, what are we looking at here? We won't take Coventry lightly. Indeed, we will not. We're playing Evan Ferguson. Okay. The early assessment of the youth intake, there's apparently a goalkeeper, a attacking midfielder, and that is it. Oof. Oof. That's terrifying. Right, we got scouting here. Nope. 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 No. Maybe. This guy's a solid maybe. This is the guy who I'm like, he is a defensive... He's a deep-lying playmaker through and through, just doesn't know it yet because of his high passing, his first touch, and his heading. This guy I would 100% bring in. Might be good. Might be a good option just to bring this guy in. I like Spain, apparently. It's a very best player in mid... I'm a very best player in a mid-table team type of player. You are... You're Jamie Tart from Ted Lasso before the... Well, in the first season, basically. Best player mid-table team. We'll make an offer for him. See if he's willing to come to us. This guy is also in the same sort of boat. This guy isn't as good as I had hoped, to be honest. He's also adaptable, though, so he'll grow when we bring him in. So we will make an offer. Does he have a release clause? No. We'll give you 8.5 million for him, but that's all we're willing to give you. That guy lacks a lot of technical promise. Freddie scored another goal for Rotherham. Dan played well. Richard played well. Very nice. Where is Kidderminster in the Vanarama National? They're 9th in the National League. Wow, they haven't been playing very well this year. Even though they have the league top goal scorer. I wonder why that is. Maybe clean sheets? Maybe they're lacking in clean sheets. I've been trying to help Kidderminster get up the league table by, like, loaning them our best players or who are really good. Like, for example, their key player is Richard L. Jenkins, who we sent to them on loan. And he's a very, very good player for this level. But, like, they just seem to be struggling. Maybe I'm missing out something there. I'm not sure. Maybe they'll swing it around in the second half of the season and they'll do really well. We just signed Pedroso here. The young center back. Loan yourself to them. I mean, possibly. More scouting reports. I put out a big scouting report on, like, youth national teams. Just to see if there was any, like, players who caught our eye, and there's only really been one so far. So is there anyone here we should start? We should probably start Ryan Agnawari, just to give him a run of fitness. Mikitani Bearflays, Florian Wirtz, Bianacci, Mastuano. Good morning. Hello, Husky Bear. Welcome to the chat. How you doing? Do I start Riddell? Yeah, I think I start Riddell. Give Trubin a rest for a game. How's about myself? I'm pretty good. Thanks for asking. My morning was a bit late. I woke up a bit late today. So I kind of had to do things in a bit of a rush this morning. But all in all, things are pretty good. What's on the agenda today? So this morning I had to do the usual sort of household chores, but then I was also told that we forgot to put out the bin for the collection today. So I had to run out and do that before the bin men came and gone, because they were relatively close to where our house was at the time. yeah, basically it. I was supposed to wake up today and actually get some stuff done, but I've been really bad with my self-discipline recently. And I need to do better at that, to be honest. What did I do over the weekend? Oh. Well, Saturday I streamed Velgard. No, I didn't stream. I didn't stream Saturday because I was tired. Because I had done a late night with the guys over at Doris to help with their new migration. They had changed to a new back-end server provider for better load balancing and data monitoring, which was fine. So I stayed up way too late doing that. Didn't stream Saturday. Ended up doing very little that day. Basically stayed up and played Persona 5 Royal. Did a bit of writing, chilled out basically. Sunday I did basically the same. Went into town, did a little bit of week shopping, so like did my grocery shopping for the week for breakfast and lunch and stuff like that. Didn't do much else. Had a very, very quiet weekend. Sounds like a solid weekend. Yes, it was. Very good weekend. Oh, Virch just picked up a knock. That's not good. We'll take him off at halftime. Oh, big save there. For a quiet weekend, yeah, I haven't really gone out in a while, largely because I'm just not really in the mood for it, and also like no one's really going out this time of year because it's November, and everyone's kind of taking it easy before the big Christmas rush. What are you asking for Christmas? Clothes. I need some new joggers. Need some new shoes. Need some socks. Usual sort of stuff. Peace and quiet. And that's my boy. Bareface to Abanda, to Rooney to Arthur, to Mikitani, to Szymanski, to Martin, to Aït-Nouri, to Bianacci, to Ferguson. Another big tackle in the box. Nothing from Ferguson there. Good movement. Called off. So much for bringing Ferguson on for confidence. The man has not done well at all this game. Cyril Mbanda's hurt. We'll bring on Michael Coyote. Here's what we'll do. That's 4 of our subs made. So Mikitani will step up into here. He'll cover the space here. Szymanski will be around here. Teddy will burst up and down that line, and Coyote and Aitnawari will provide the width. Aitnawari to Szymanski. To Szymanski again. Has to go back to Gabriel. Goes out wide to Coyote. Coyote to Rooney. Back to Coyote. Coyote tries to get past his defender. Can't. Has to go into their keeper though. Headed into the middle. Missed header. Udina out wide. Taken away by Aitnawari. Good tackle by him. Immediately bad pass though. Mikitani steps up. Good job from him. Szymanski has to go out wide to Aitnawari. Goes in the middle to Mikitani. The libero moving. Ferguson to Coyote out wide. Coyote. Michael Coyote with his first goal of the season. Great movement. The team has found some offensive pressure there with the libero in the middle of the field. Ferguson with a great pass. Coyote goes hard past Mira. Immediate highlight off the start here. Humphreys to Vandenberg. Schoten. Big interception there almost by Aitnawari. They go down the line, but Gabriel Moscardo's there. Heads it down to Aitnawari. Finds Gabriel. Gabriel has to go back to Riddell. Riddell's looked comfortable in net today with the 1 goal he's let in. Down the line to Bianacci to Szymanski. Immediate pass back to Bianacci. Out wide to Aitnawari. Aitnawari shoots. Aitnawari's put it in. So it turns out playing Mikitani in a 5-back with a libero sometimes works. That's an interesting thing to learn today. Who do we want to bring on as our last sub for the day? Bianacci's not played well, but we don't have anyone ready to play in that position. Suppose I could do this. Put him out wide, bring in David there for the rest of the game. Switching to the 5-2-3 narrow seems to have been a good option there. Now we move to a more solid defensive position. Arthur almost puts one in. Some good movement off the ball from the guys. We should have probably won this game a lot more comfortably than we did, but we managed to pull it back. Their goalkeeper saved some big shots, but they couldn't stop everybody. Don't get complacent after that, man. That was a big. It was a comeback for sure. But at the same time, we should not have been in that situation. Leeds lost the penalties against Newcastle. Brentford lost handily to Arsenal. In the Premier League, Crystal Palace lost to Chelsea. City beat Bristol City. Southampton drew to Tottenham. So we're still top of the Premier League. He wants to be a squad player already. Okay, that's not terrible. Band is out for 2 weeks. That's not great. Tight calf, bruised shin, nothing particularly important. Right now, Nowari played an excellent game. He would not be playing as a striker. Okay. And a 5-year deal is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Getting this guy on a 5-year deal would be very, very good. If you get 10 goals, I'll give you that. If you get 15, I'll give you that. Every international cap you play for Sweden, I'll give you 7.5k. We'll give you a landmark assist bonus if you have 15 assists, which you have hit before. I'll give you 400k. If we win the Champions League, I'll give you 450k. That's not bad. What's Rooney on right now? Not a big jump up in weekly wage. His bonuses, if he hits them, will probably be what ends up in a situation here. Who do we want on next draw? We'll take Man United. No matter really who we draw here, we'll end up in a situation. Juniors want a loan back. Sure, you can have him loan back for the rest of the season. Fringe player, breakthrough prospect. I want a 5-year deal. Cool. He'll stick on the list. We'll take a look at him in a year's time. Let's take a look at the semi-final draw. Cristiano Ronaldo's doing the ceremony. Newcastle. Take them, they're fine. We got them. We're away for the first leg, it looks like. I think this is still a 2-legged draw. I believe. You want to clear entire team selection. Trubin. Coyote. Collins. Guehi. Ryan. George Chotard. Gallagher. Florian. Rooney. Moreira. Evan Ferguson. Arthur. Alain. Kenichi, Szymanski, David, Teddy, Gabriel, Santiago, and Eric Holden. Perfect. Perfection. Right. He's picked up a hip injury. That's not great. Got a new Leicester manager. Jimmy Smith has moved from Barnsley in the Championship all the way up to the Premier League. That's interesting for sure. Looks good to me. Ooh, close. Good attempt. Machuro has the ball, puts it in to Guehi, taken away. Benarek tries to go down the line, can do it, but Guehi's there. I don't know what he's doing. That's entirely on Mark Guehi, nobody else. Collins' mistake? No, that's not Collins' fault. That's Mark Guehi's fault for not having common sense, frankly. I'm not blaming Nathan Collins for that one. The game will blame him for it, but it's not his fault. Coyote to Collins. To Guehi in the middle. To David. Out to Machuro. Back to David again. To Moreira out wide. Moreira gets past his first defender. Has to pass to get past the second. David finds Rooney on the overlap. Shoots. Rooney Bargnani buries it. Pulls us right back to 1-1. Moreira. Collins nods it towards the goal. It's put in by Evan Ferguson on the rebound. They're checking the offside here. Goal's been awarded. Evan Ferguson has scored off a deflected corner. Ferguson stabs it into the back of the net. Very good for him. Keep at it, guys. Let's go. Some more of that. Coyote to Collins. Goes to Guehi. Maturo. David, pass to Gallagher. Good pass to Conor Gallagher in the middle, who buries it. Nice play. Solid goal from Conor Gallagher. Second assist for David Farchizi. Maturo to David, to Guehi, Mikitani to Gallagher, finds Ferguson. Ferguson shoots. Evan Ferguson scores again. Is he onside? No. Damn. I was hoping to see more goals from Evan. Because if he kept scoring at a decent pace, he might be able to hit 52 goals total for the year. Rooney, however, for sure needs to come off at some point because he is very tired. So we are 69 minutes in here. We'll take off Rooney for Szymanski. We'll bring on Bianacci for Ferguson. Actually, no, we'll bring on Bianacci for Moreira, and we'll bring on Holden up top. We will then take off Kenichi Mikitani for Gabriel Moscardo, who needs the fitness. Mark Guehi, you can come off for Arthur. Because I don't think Nathan Collins deserved to have that mistake placed upon him. When in reality, Trubens came out to sweep it, couldn't catch it. Guehi knocked it into someone's face and it went up high. I wouldn't blame it on Collins. That might be my bias, but I don't think it was Nathan Collins' fault that he ended up in that situation. Truman goes out wide to Coyote. Finds Eric Holden. Big tackle there. Doesn't come of anything. Banda goes out wide to Paquette into Humphreys. Humphreys attacks. Big tackle by Gabriel. Humphreys goes in the middle of Cloudry. Knocks it off the crossbar. Bianacci nods it towards the net. Areola cleans it. Three minutes of added time. Booted up. Arthur nods it down. Gallagher's there. To Gabriel, to David. David to Maturo. Maturo to Bianacci down the line. Into David in the middle. Back to Bianacci. Back to David. David Farchizi has scored. That's 2 assists and a goal for David Farchizi today. Well, an excellent game from him. Well done, lads. Very, very good stuff. We got Liverpool up next. 2 goals for Philip. Well, actually, no. Philip Koff played well. Alejandro Rodriguez had a goal. Felixander played well. Bargnani could for sure use a rest, so we'll just leave him resting for now. Okay. Rooney, you for sure need a rest. So we're going to start Szymanski there. And put Florian on. Gallagher off for... No, Gallagher can actually play. Chorish will have to play, though. Ryan. Coyote. Going to have to keep playing, so we're going to have to rest him for the next few days. Nathan and Mark Guehi, yep. Ryan, Joris, Connor, Florian, Szymanski, Moreira, Ferguson. You for sure need a rest over the next 2 days before we head to... Oh, it's Molyneux, so we're actually at home for the next game, which is good. Inbox, Leeds, Chelsea, Ben Doak. Okay. Nothing particularly there. Bijan is right. 8.5 million will be deducted from the 173 million we have. He's being loaned back to Baca for the rest of the year, where he will hopefully play. What I'm doing here is I'm bringing in a lot of young players in the last sort of transfer era for me. So like the last actual big transfer window I have will be the one coming in January. That'll be our last actual transfer window with Wolves. In that transfer window, what I'm probably going to do is try to bring in a player who will just help us win everything. Because in my mind, if I leave in the summer and they bring in a manager, that manager probably won't be able to keep the players here as happy as I am. Meaning that we'll probably end up in a situation where like players like Rooney Bargnani, Antonio Trubin, Nathan Collins, maybe. I don't know if he'll leave. He's been here for so long at this point, he might stay. But players like Conor Gallagher, Florian Wirtz, Evan Ferguson, Alfonso Moreira, Rooney Bargnani, David will probably leave in January to fund our purchase. Teddy Bareface won't be going anywhere, but we'll be maybe bringing him into our next team. Gabriel Moscardo might go as well. So, like, there are a lot of players in this team who will be leaving. So, like, for example, Yukinari Sugawara is leaving on the 1st. So is Francisco Trincao, which is where we will get ourselves a decent amount of money. Tight tie for Arthur. He's fine. So there are for sure options. There are options that we have here. The other option, of course, is that all of our backup players get sold, like Mastuano, like Bianacci, who just get shipped out somewhere because they're like, oh, well, we have an incredible starting lineup. We want to keep the starting lineup here for as long as we can. So we're going to ship out other guys to help fund ourselves. Okay. We have Liverpool. Okay. It is almost time for the ad break, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom while the ad break is running. Alright, we'll be right back. Right, we're back. Liverpool, 8th in the Premier League versus starting lineup. With Arthur injured, we will put John Martin on the bench. Otherwise, I think we're good to go. Boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum. Home form is important to us. Faith in you. Make me proud. Hope it lasts forever. Right, couple minutes in here. Highlight. Collins over a dead ball. Collins to Gallagher. Back to Collins. To Shotard. To Wirtz. To Ferguson. Good pass. Ferguson puts it in past Alisson Becker. What a great move by Ferguson and Wirtz. Has buried it. Goal has been awarded. Nice first touch. Placed right, perfect. In off the post. Great finish by Evan Ferguson. And he was onside by Josh Doig. Very nice. Chelsea have scored. Arsenal have not played. Are Arsenal playing today? No, they are not. Aït-Nouri to Verts. Back to Aït-Nouri. Finds Chotard at the edge to Gallagher. Gallagher shoots. Almost puts it in off the post, but it rattles out. Nearly went in. Very close. What an attempt by Conor Gallagher there. Alisson Becker to Gomez. To Masvik. To Alexander-Arnold. Playing right back, Trent is. To Diogo Jota. Jota to Mancevic. Back post Ansu Fati. Into Boniface. Who heads it right over the crossbar. They're playing 3 different types of centre-back roles. They're playing a wide centre-back, a ball-playing centre-back, and a central defender. That's interesting. They're playing Alexander-Arnold as an inverted wing-back on the right. Josh Doig is a complete wing-back on the left. They brought in McAllister as a deep-lying forward up top. They brought in Mavropoulos to switch out their wide centre-back and put Eric Garcia into the middle. We are 70 minutes in here. Let's make some subs. Ferguson off for Eric. Bianacci on for Moreira. Gallagher off for Teddy. Coyote off for Kinechi. Nathan has not played very well. We'll bring on Gabriel just to give him a rest as well. And we will leave it at that. Ferguson has the ball. Tries to go out to Szymanski. Doig intercepts. Goes to Becker. Becker to Eric. To Mavropoulos. To Bacek. Back to Mavropoulos. They go back and forth. Eric now again. Out wide to Doak. Goes out wide to Connor Bradley. Connor Bradley is in behind here. Finds Ansu Fati, who can't even get it close to the goal. Doesn't trouble Trubin at all. Switching it up to a 4-4-2, so are Liverpool. City and Chelsea are winning against Burnley and Norwich. Liverpool had a couple of late injuries there. Well done, lads. Good win for us. That puts us 5 points ahead of Arsenal. They have a game in hand, however. Next game's in 4 days. Cyril's still hurt for how many? 3 to 10. So he might be back for the Manchester City game. We'll be back for this Leeds game though. Norwich should hunt for a new manager. Nothing else there really of note.
We got Leeds and then we got City. So Leeds are in 7th, City are in 5th. These are two big games at the top of the league. We should go through on January 1st, 2030. So that's a guy who will not arrive until after we've probably left. I mean, gone for a while, possibly. Leeds United. Let's do it. Bianacci's improving. Rooney Bargnani's signed a new deal with us. That means he's not leaving in January. Okay. Moreira's not really played very well. Let's put Szymanski up there. We'll put Mastuano on the bench in case we need to sub somebody on. Let's do it. Favorites want us to play like it. Okay, let's do this. Winning this game would put us 5 points ahead of Chelsea. Holden does a good job there fighting Pascal Struck. Gets knocked down by him. Holden's on the ground. Cresswell heads it away. Holden's there. Puts it into Bianacci to Chotard. To Collins. End of the highlight. Bianacci to Gallagher. Chotard to Collins. Verts to Szymanski. Ooh, that might be a penalty. We've been overdue one. To be honest, all the tackles we've had to subdue ourselves to in the box. Bianacci gets around everybody, but Mesile makes a big save there. Back post, Stroke heads it away. Bianacci's there. To Gallagher. It's piling it down out there. To Ike Nwori, to Guehi, to Verts. Back to Guehi. We are dominating this match, but just haven't managed to get anything past Ian Mesile, which is a common enough feature. Right, we want to bring off Ryan for Allen. Nathan has not played well. We'll bring on Gabby. Gallagher's not played particularly well. He's also nervous. We'll bring on David. He's motivated. He's ready. We'll bring him on. He might switch things up a little bit in the midfield. That'll be all the subs we'll make for now. Coyote to David. Crew, thanks for the follow. It's appreciated, Mr. Lewis. Shotard to Moreira. Holden. Oh, Holden puts that in. More difficult of a finish than he probably thought it would be. Almost puts it into the ceiling. But there's a goal review here. Counts. Eric Holden from Alfonso Moreira. Shotard with the great pass. Moreira with the first touch. And that nice headed finish into the top of the net. Very good, very good. Nice job, guys. Blandisi controls the ball in the middle. Goes out to Barkala, but Coyote intercepts. Coyote attacks, pulls it back to Szymanski, who puts it into David. David goes to Verts to Moreira. Alfonso Moreira has put one in past Ian Mechele. That scoreline looks much more respectable now. 2-0. Eric Holden broke the seal and has Alfonso Moreira the thanks for that. And Moreira has now doubled the total with a good first touch pass from Florian Wirtz in the midfield. Alright, we need to take some people off for fitness. Coyote, you need to come off because you have been run ragged basically these last few weeks because of injuries. Bandisi, back post, Cresswell over the net. Was risky, that one. Might have been there, but almost. Couple more minutes of added time. Maturo with the throw in, far side. Wirtz holds it up to Moreira, cuts inside, shoots, deflected. Szymanski picks up the loose ball and buries it. 3-0 Wolves. People might say that's a little bit more luck than skill, but it's good to be lucky to be good. Moreira with a good touch. Big block there, but it goes straight to Szymanski, who bonus that in off the finish. Ian Mechele still on a 7.5 rating. If it wasn't for Ian Mechele, this might have been a 5-0 smashing. Very good job, guys. Sort of defensive performance I love to see. Good stuff all around. Manchester City up next. This puts us 5 points ahead of Arsenal in second. Moreira with 2 assists and a goal. Fantastic stuff from him, the elite winger. Almost kind of wish we had kept him instead of loaning him out to Famalicão in the first year. But I think that loan to Famalicão really cemented his growth in the first year of him being at Wolves. So, Szymanski off. Santiago off. In the midfield, I think everyone's good. Coyote for sure needs more of a rest. So Cyril, you'll be starting. Well, maybe not. It might very well have to be Michael Coyote starting at the right back. And then we will probably bring on Kenichi Mikitani fairly early on if we have to. Shotard could probably use a rest though, to be fair. So maybe we'll bring in David there and we'll bring on Teddy for a game. Manchester City, 6th in the Premier League. We're favourites for this Man City clash. That's correct. That's wild that we are considered better than City these days. Even though they still have Erling Haaland. That's impressive. I want to take a look at City's lineup, actually. See what they're like. Man City. Gregor Kobel's a Yankutu, Ruben Diaz, Gonzalo Inacio, Callum Doyle, Alex Scott, Javi Guerra, Moussa Diaby, Phil Foden, Julian Alvarez, Erling Haaland. They're playing a 4-4-2 with 2 deep-lying defensive mids. Also, holy shit, these guys' wages are fucking ridiculous. Holy fuck me. James Trafford is their lowest paid player, who is their backup keeper. Paid 65k a week. You know what? Yeah, why not? I get it. They also have two Coop miners, Santiago Jimenez, who we looked at early on in the save, but didn't bring in the end. They brought him in for 79 million from Al Fatih, who he went there for free and scored 34 goals in 34 matches. We were considering bringing him in from Feyenoord, but he ended up getting Evan Ferguson instead. Who else is there? Nobody who I recognize, really. Yeah, there's no one else there I really recognize. Phil Foden, I think, is the only player starting point of the save. Maybe Ruben Diaz has been there. Gonzalo Inacio, I think, is a purchase. Yeah, he's a purchase from the second season. So yeah, lots of movement at City, but not very much of it seems to have helped them actually win much, given after the first season, I think, they haven't won a Premier League, or the second season. I got Pep fired in, like, the second season, I think. Yeah, so the first season, City won. We finished 6th. Second season, we finished 3rd. City finished 6th. Season after that, we finished 6th. City finished 3rd. Season after that, we won the Premier League. City finished 4th. And then last season, we finished 3rd and City finished 5th. Newcastle won the league. With 79 points, by the way, which is, I think, the lowest. Because 85 points, the amount we won it with the year before, was the lowest amount. Now it's 79 points. This year, we're sitting on 45 points. We're on track for a 90-ish point season. We could push for a centennial or a centurion season where we have 100 points, but that would be very, very close. Right. I expect to win. Mikitani's still growing. He's a bit all over the place. Growing. Reports from the stadium dressing room suggest that Galata is furious not being allowed to join Wolves, despite Ventura that he wanted to sign for them in order to play for a stronger squad. Huh. Let's make another offer, shall we? Declare interest as top target. David. Would Michael Coyote be interested? No. Is it because I've already done the thing where I tried to talk to somebody and need to wait till tomorrow to do it again? That's probably it. Coyote is being rested, but he needs to play in this game. Nathan has not had a good run of form. Sorry, buddy. We're resting you for this game. And I'm just going to warn your recent form. He's an elite center back at this point. Being played next to some guys probably helps, to be honest. He's kind of been on his own at this team ever since season 1. Probably he's not really had a player next to him who I would consider world class. Hell, probably not even really better than replacement level Premier League. Like, his best partner has probably been Arthur, and even then Arthur isn't like incredible, but Mark Way has made an incredible difference in Nathan's performances, given that he has someone beside him who he can rely on these days. Erling Haaland has scored. Rooney with a good touch. Coop Miners with a big tackle. More tackles, but it goes straight to Rooney, who shoots it first time. Puts it in past Gregor Kobel. Upstream's going well. Yeah, Cody, it's doing pretty okay. We've only lost one match so far today, and I've jinxed it now, so we'll probably concede here against City and lose. But we have managed to do really well this stream. We've been eyeing up some... Well, we've brought in a few younger players, so that way when I leave, I will leave Wolves with some young players who they can probably sell on for a decent profit. Coyote to Bianacci. Ooh, Santiago Bianacci scores. Very nice. Solid. Very good. But yeah, we've done pretty okay so far. We've had a couple games that were for sure closer than we wanted them to be. But all in all, we've done pretty okay. And everyone seems to be doing well. Gregor Kobel could not keep us out. City are beating Chelsea. Are Arsenal playing today? Yes, they're losing to Crystal Palace. That's very good for us. That'll give us a 6-point gap over them. Verts wants to come off. You know what, Florian? It is about time for you to come off, indeed. So we will bring on Szymanski. We'll bring on Gallagher. Bring on Allen. Take off Mark Wahey for Gabriel. Bring on George Chotard for David. And Michael Coyote, you can come off for Kenichi. For the last few minutes of the game, I think we should be fine. How are you doing, Cody? How's everything? Full time. We've managed to beat City 2-1. Well done, lads. Good win. Happy stuff. We now want to bring on our Cyril Lambana is probably going to be ready, is he? He might be. If he isn't, we will figure it out. So we'll put Nathan Collins back on. We'll put you on the bench over there. We'll put you on. We'll take David off for Kenichi. Bring Connor on. We'll bring Szymanski on. Rooney probably could do with a rest at this point. All in all, solid. Surviving, present, mostly gone. Fed up being injured though. It's only been 9 days. Yeah, lower body injuries suck. You know, that's just not a good time. You know, it's just it's one of those things where it happens and you think, it'll be fine, but then you're like, I struggle to do things and existence is pain. Juventus want Joris Shotard, probably not really happening. Uras Durak to Sevilla. If you make him an important player, you can have him. No, okay. Uras, we want a loan offer. We want you to be an important player, and anything other than that, we're not interested in. Philip Koft only has 18 months left on his deal. He's been growing well. Enter contract negotiations. You've to spend so much time horizontal. I mean, doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world, to be honest. We'll call him from loan and sell him on in the window because we're almost there. We're like 2 matches away, I think, from having the yeah. We're once we finish this Everton match and we do the Tottenham Hotspur match, we will be ready. I think I might start Trincao in this match because we have a few games left. I think I'll just check the transfer offers. Villarreal. Regular starter? No. You're willing to take him as a regular starter? Sure. You can go Girona. You're nearing the end of your contract. Quick extra scout. We have a much better scout, I think, than you now for Japan. So I go to my scouts here. Probably be easier to do this. Scouting. Where is it? Scouting coverage. Here we go. Kai Tamura. That's who it is. We signed Kai Tamura from Man United. So we don't actually need... It's difficult to be horizontal at your desk, and if you're not at your desk, you can't play guitar or use your computer, you don't really watch TV, so all you can do is read, work, and sleep. That doesn't sound great, yeah, to be fair. Japan. Nobody there who we're going to be re-signing, it looks like. So lots of players will be leaving come the summer. Freddie's playing really well for Rotherham. Has scored 14 goals, has 2 players of the matches, 12 goals in League One. Is he the league leader in League One for goals scored? No, he's tied though. Tied for second. Who's this? Bailey Kadamari, a 23-year-old Englishman, is the actual... So, I mean, Freddie Thickboy's in second. It's very good. Is that Boubacar? We had him on our squad. Yeah, we let him go to Ipswich for free, and then he went to Bolton for 29k. He's now scoring goals and getting assists for Bolton. I mean, good for him for sticking around and actually getting himself a deal, but you know. Everybody's ready, it looks like. Yes, let's do it. I expect nothing but a win. Oh shit, I didn't start Evan Ferguson up top. Oh, Stevenson with a big save there. Where's Jordan Pickford gone? I think he's went to Saudi. Which checks out, I guess. Szymanski. Mastuano. Finds Maturo to Mikitani. Back out to Maturo, spreading the defense. Maturo finds Gallagher. Gallagher to Maturo to Gallagher. Tries to go into the middle, but it's intercepted. Calvert-Lewin tries to go out wide. Intercepted by Maturo. Ego to Garner to Onana, out wide to Lavumbo, who gets past Maturo, but being chased down here by Kanechi. Back to Garner. Coyote nods the head, cross away into the middle. Coyote's there. Godfrey to Onana, taken away by Chotard. Chotard goes out wide to find space. He finds Mikitani. Big save by Stevenson. Maturo nods it down. Garner boots it away. Mark Wahey's there. Maturo with a big tackle. Luvumbo. Another tackle from him, but he's not inside the box. That'll be a dangerous free kick, though. Give the team a little encouraged as we go into half-time here. Still win this, guys. We will take off Bianacci, bring on Ferguson, bring on Florian for... We'll do this. Will we? No, we'll do this. We'll take off Mikitani for Florian. I'm fine with that. We'll bring on... Mastawano's not played very well, but Szymanski's played worse. We'll put Bianacci out wide. Sounds good to me. Two subs at halftime. Bring on two of our best players to hopefully bring some sort of a difference to this team. Match momentum's been pretty much up and down. Stevenson to Okloli. To McKennie to Iwobi. To McKennie. Goes to Gardner. Back to McKennie. The Gardner to Lavumbo. To Reed. Big interception by Mark Guehi. Goes back to Trubin so the team can reset. Guehi out wide to Maturo. Maturo finds Gallagher in the middle on his own. Good pass to Bianacci. Ferguson is out wide. That should not be where he's playing. The game is fucked up here again and is playing Ferguson out wide. Maturo. Lavumbo takes it away. Maturo takes it right back though. Finds Ferguson. Ferguson finds Bianacci, who puts it in. Unsure if it's going to count. We'll find out here real quick. Disallowed. He's offside. Collins to Gallagher. Has to go back to Collins, but finds Chotard in the middle to Guehi. Finds Florian, who roams out wide. Has to go all the way back to Mark Guehi though. Finds Wirtz again. Good pass to Ferguson. Gets it in. 20th goal of the season for Evan Ferguson. Good stuff there. And the game suggesting we take off Guehi, which I think makes perfect sense given he's been playing a lot of games. We're going to leave Mastuano on for a little bit more. Just for now. Largely because I want our starting wingers to be fully fit and ready for our next game. This does give us a 8-point gap over Chelsea. That's very good for us. 4 minutes of added time. They're suggesting we throw Gabriel Moscardo in right back, which honestly is probably okay. We'll play him as an inverted fullback on defend. We'll bring on David for Gallagher, who needs the rest, and that will do. Chotard to Arthur. Finds Ferguson. Good pass. Ferguson finds Bianacci, who goes back to Ferguson. Ferguson goes in the middle but can't find anyone. Maturo loses it out to Hoare. Kovalenko taken away by Maturo. Goes to Verts. Goes back to Arthur to reset. Goes to Shotard in the middle. Shotard finds Gallagher on his own. Gallagher finds Ferguson. Goes out wide to Mastuano, who goes to Verts. Verts, terrible shot there. Not capable of keeping the ball down. Would have gotten something there, I think, if he had done himself a favour. That's a good win. Would have been nice to see more goals, but it does at the very least mean that we have given ourselves all chances in the world. We are 9 points ahead of Arsenal, 8 points ahead of Chelsea. We have Tottenham Hotspur next. We have a string of tough games here before we head into the window. Cyril, you're fully fit. You're going on the bench. Mastuano, you can come off. Cyril, you'll be playing for Michael Coyote. Coyote, come off for Rooney. Where is Moreira? There's Moreira. And then we will put on Florian Wirtz, Teddy Bareface, Mikitani, correct. Ryan Nawari can go on, and Evan Ferguson can start up top in his expected position. Not out wide on the right. And then we will be losing Trincao and Sugawara. Pedroso and Pajon will be joining us, though. Dean Noble doing a good job in their under-21s. That's what we like to see. Alejandro Rodriguez has played very well. He's got another goal. In the FA Cup, anyone who is particularly interesting here. Hull lost to Huddersfield. Charlton smashed Northampton. Coventry lost to Peterborough. No real surprises there, I don't think. Maybe AFC Wimbledon, but I think those two might be in the same league. Right, Tottenham Hotspur. Wolves Ferguson wins World Footballer of the Year. Evan Ferguson has won the Ballon d'Or again. Ferguson won Footballer of the Year by a margin over Lautaro Martinez and with his 38 goals and 49 appearances, 7 assists, average rating of 7.38. Martinez had more goals, less assists. Erling had less goals and less assists. Not entirely sure. He won Footballer of the Year while Martinez won the Ballon d'Or, I think is what that is. Yeah. Though to be fair, Evan's the youngest one on that list. 4 years, so he might win a second one. Thibaut Courtois won Goalkeeper of the Year. Antonio Trubin in second, with Martin van der Voort. Mikitani claims Young Footballer of the Year. International Irish Player of the Year went to Evan Ferguson, Nathan Collins in second. And Mark Connolly has claimed the U21 player with Cyril Mbanda in third. Oh, very good. Right. Secure a permanent move away. Why can't I tell him we can just let him leave? Okay. Gabriel Mascardo's leaving. Alright, City, come in with that 100 million and we'll let him go. Jan Oblak and Marcus Llorente have signed a new 1-year extension. Okay. We have not received anyone yet, I don't think, because... Oh, there we go. Trincao is gone. Sugawara is gone. Ball playing defender on defend with your focus on. Send all signings on intensive language courses. Ooh, nice. He's a player now. John Martinez claimed wind-up opponents. Kenichi Mikitani looks more adaptable. Standard professionalism seems to have dropped. He seems to have been a little bit more controversial. Doesn't seem handling pressure. He's also got wind-up opponents now. Wow. Okay. Congratulations on winning Young Player of the Year. Tottenham. Let's do this. Uras Drurak, important player at Olympique Lyon. Sure. Wouldn't be the first player we've loaned to Olympique Lyon, and they've done really well there. B plus, A minus. Very nice. Okay. So... Where are you? Gabriel. You can go now. Jean Martin. You can also go. See if there's anyone particularly interested in them. Let's just double check our lineup here Ambanda, Collins, Guehi, Reinhardt, Nowari. Collins and Guehi need a rotation, so let's do that. Reinhardt, Nowari, Mikitani, Teddy, Florian, Rooney, Moreira, Ferguson. That's good enough for me. Let's do this. Let's do this. Arthur to Teddy. Teddy goes up to Rooney. Oh, good movement there by the team to Florian. Has to go back to Gabriel, but he is ready. Steps into the middle of the pitch. Finds Rooney. Big tackle by Odunge, but Mikitani's there. Mikitani goes wide right, pulls it back to Teddy. Finds Ferguson in the middle. Can't get it past Vicario. Some good movement there. Solid play by the team. Florian. Back post. Diamande nods it away. Rooney buries it. Counts. Verts tries to find Ferguson, but Arthur nods it down. Hjulman boots it away. Mikitani's there. Finds Gabriel. Finds Teddy. Goes back to Mikitani. Goes into Rooney. Rooney goes back to Mikitani. Goes over the top to Moreira out wide. He goes back to Ferguson, who nods it in. Evan Ferguson off the Alfonso Moreira assist. Beautiful, beautiful. Diamande to Kulusevski. Kulusevski back to Romero. To Pedro Porro. To Bentancur. Tries for Hjulman, but Arthur's there to intercept it. Finds Gabriel. Tyke Nowari down the line to Moreira. Moreira into Teddy Bareface in the middle. Finds Rooney out wide on his own. Rooney shoots. Rooney Bargnani with 10 goals. But an excellent, excellent job there from Rooney Bargnani. 3-0 up against Tottenham. Odunge to Basuma to Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro gets past his defender to Kulusevski. Has to go back to Ousmane Diamande. To Kulusevski. To Pedro Porro to Madison. To Hjulman to Acosta. Abanda doing a good job holding him back. Good interception from Abanda to Rooney. Bad pass to Teddy. Has to go all the way back to Romero though. Madison to Pedro Porro to Basuma to Kulusevski. Bad first touch. Reinhardt Nowari goes back to Trubin to reset. Arthur to Abanda. Out wide, down the line to Rooney. Rooney to Arthur, to Teddy. Loops it over to Gabriel Moscardo. Bad pass there. Hyland shoots, scores. Rasmus Hyland with the incredible shot, to be honest. Romero to Madison. Interception by Rooney. Finds Ferguson, who finds Moreira. Big save by Vicario. Back post, headed away. Moreira. Made some big substitutes. Arsenal are winning, but that just keeps them at the same distance to us. Florian in a dangerous position for a free kick over the crossbar. Pedro Porro to Angelino to Romero to Bentancur. Angelo back to Bentancur. Tries for Okafor. No, Okafor puts it in past Trubin. There is a VAR check here. Disallowed. That would have been a bit of a desperation goal if that had counted, to be honest. I would have been very upset at Trubin for letting that one in. Gabriel, you need to come off. You've played like shit. We'll bring on Mark Guehi. Can play the last few minutes of this game. Florian's not played very well. We'll bring on Szymanski. Moreira, you can come off for Bianacci just for the rest of this match. And Evan, you can come off for Eric Holden. Just to give everyone a rest up top. We've overscored our XG for once in a game. That's nice to have. Nice. Cool. Evan wants to start a few more games, so that's fine. Need to go out on loan. We want you to be an important player. See if anyone's willing to pay your wages. So Ferguson just needs a few more games, so he can start He can start every game basically this week. He's been very good on rotation. Cyril is not fully fit, which is a problem. see if we get any offers for any of our players. Right, we have the FA Cup 4th round draw. There are a ton of teams here, so what we're going to do is we're going to advance to our team. We've got Rochdale or Aston Villa. Well, we're playing a team in the Premier League, or we're playing Rochdale. Probably going to be playing Aston Villa, which, hey, it's good for rivalry. Means that we'll probably have a sellout at the Villa Stadium. David, thanks for the raid, David. How you doing, buddy? How are things? How loud are the Wolves today? Pretty good. Pretty good. We're sitting top of the Premier League. We have ourselves... we've only got 2 games left in the Champions League. We've already secured a playoff spot. I think we've already basically secured a top 8 finish as well there. We are 9 points ahead of Arsenal, who are 2nd in the Premier League. We have MK Dons. Wow, Aston Villa lost to MK Dons in the FA Cup. Holy shit. Newcastle in the semi-final of the Carabao Cup, and we've won the Community Shield. Hi guys, welcome. If you've arrived here from David's stream, much appreciated. Just want to let everyone know what this save is. This save is a race to glory. So the idea is we will win as many things as we can out of the club. I started at Wolves, as they are a club who had not won anything in any major time. Basically, when I started here, they hadn't won anything since they won the championship in 2018, which is relatively big competition, to be fair. Sky Bet Championship is probably the second best second tier in the world. But they hadn't won anything since. They hadn't won any kind of major competition since the 80s. In... I believe what was this? I believe the Carabao Cup they won in 1980. Yes, the 1980 was the last time we had won any major competition. We've now won the Premier League. We've won the Europa League. We've won the Super Cup. We've won the FA Cup twice. We've won the Carabao Cup. And we've also won the South America Challenge. We've won the Community Shield twice. We've brought ourselves an incredible amount of trophies here to Wolves. So at the end of this year, this will be turning into a journeyman save, where I will... My initial plan was to only play this save for like a month until FM25 came out. But then since it didn't come out, I said to myself, you know what, I can play this as a journeyman save. There was other jobs available. So for example, we go to a place like Troyes in Ligue 1 Uber Eats, and we take a look at their competitions here. They haven't won anything ever. We would go to a place like that and we would have tried to make them into the best league, one of the best teams in that league, turn them into a, you know, a sensation in their country, by building that club. There was teams like Hamburg who had a job available early on in the year, as well as Borussia Mönchengladbach. Those are 2 teams who we would consider going to as well. Swedish League dominance with another unbeaten season and doing 6 unbeaten in the Champions League to sit atop over Christmas. Very nice, because Sweden has a Christmas break, I think, right? They have like a full-on, their league does not function at all in Christmas because of, obviously, the weather over there is a bit fucking cold. So, you know, that would do it. I mean, that's a shitty fucking deal. This is a total value of 64 million. Duck God of Quack, thanks for the follow. Great name. Fantastic name. This is an awful deal for Gabriel Moscardo. So we're going to reject it because we don't need him. Well, we need him, but we don't really want to be selling him for that little amount of money. But yeah, we're working away on potentially moving in and out some players. For example, where was he? Gabriel Moscardo. We brought in at the start of the save for £43.5 million. He is a fringe player for us now. He is, however, club trained at Nation and Club for us. So he is more valuable than the average player. There's also Jean Martin, who we brought in as like a rotationary set. Some potential at the time. He's kind of peaked out at a decent center defensive midfielder. Really do much else. He's a good header of the ball. Evan Ferguson has become a world-class striker, has won the Ballon d'Or, came second in it this year. World Player of the Year. Rooney Bargnani's become an incredible. Same with Alfonso Moreira. Mark Guehi we got for super cheap because Crystal Palace went into administration. So we got to go alongside Nathan Collins for Antonio Trubin has been an entire save. Has had a few streaky stretches of performances, but I think that was because our centre backs weren't the greatest. But we've done well. Oh yeah, this is Philip Koft. He is a natural libero, which is why I bought him. Literally, the only reason I bought him is because he's a libero. You get more for Gabriel Moscardo. If I don't sell him, then the manager who comes in the summer will sell him. So there's £100 million. He has £100 million release clause in his contract, which I think expires at the end of this transfer window. So at the moment, I'm just trying to like milk him for as much money as I can get out of him, because right now we need that money. It'd be very nice to have that kind of money. We're going up against one of our previous players as well, in Mickey van de Ven. So yeah, how is Sweden treating you, David? I know that you've done really well over there at Gothenburg, but are you happy with it? Do you think you could potentially make yourself a Europa League final, or a potential chance to get into any other kind of big competitions? Jean Martin, you're offering me, give me 40 million, and after 20 league games, give me another 7.5, and I'll lower that to like 20. That's not bad. Given we spent, how much did we spend on this guy? We spent 10.5 million on him from Real San Sebastian. He's been a rotationary player the entire time. We loaned him out for half a year to Club Brugge. He's not played for us at all this year. 40 million is perfectly fine. 47 million would be perfectly fine. We'll see if we can get 50 million for him. If another team's waiting to come in and give me 50 million for him, I'd take him. Avanda should be dropped for Ireland. No, he shouldn't be. He's just been injured. This is 62 million. After 50 league games, we get 16.5 million. There's installments of 3.75 million each. Absolutely not good enough. Give me a better deal. Kilmarnock. If I can loan him to Kilmarnock, I'd be happy with that. So, targets. Kilmarnock in Scotland. Details, loan offer. If you make him a important player, we'll let you do it for 20% of his wage. Expecting us to beat Newcastle. Atletico Madrid wants Gabriel Moscardo, and they're willing to offer me 100 mil for him. This is a Brazilian in Italy who is, I guess. So, targets, add other A. Madrid. Atletico Madrid, you will give me £100 million for Gabriel Moscardo. That would be an excellent sale for us. It would solve all of our financial issues, even though we don't necessarily have them. We haven't been told to like skim back on sales or skim back on purchases or, you know, change that sort of thing. But we would. It wouldn't hurt, to put it that way, for us to be able to improve our club's financial standing, as there are quite a few other teams around us who are positive, are always in the positive, even with the big purchases. With us, we get kind of into the positive, then we make a big purchase and we're in the negative for the whole year until the next bout of like Premier League television money comes in. So I don't think I'm playing this particularly close to my chest. I don't think we have a situation here wherein, let's say, oh, we need a player who we can put in there. We'll put in Jean Martin for the game. It's the Carabao Cup. I don't really care about it too much. But another win is another win, I suppose. We'll put Coyote on the bench. And we will put Evan Ferguson up top. We're doing well here, guys. We're having ourselves a good improvement time here. When it comes to bringing in new players, I don't think we need anyone. Honestly, I think we're very, very happy with the players who we have. And a lot of our rotationary players have kind of come into their own form. We've done ourselves a good time here. Right, 5 minutes into this match, absolutely nothing from nobody yet. Highlight here, Lewis to Abanda, to Xerxes. Xerxes in behind, but can't get a ball on target. Goes well over the net. "20 minutes in, Ait Nouri with a throw in diverts back to Ait Nouri to Chotard. Chotard to Martin. Martin to Chotard. Chotard steps in, tries to find Ferguson but can't. It's deflected away. Martin down to Ait Nouri. Ait Nouri has to go back to the byline and then also back to Martin, who finds Verts in the middle. Florian taken away, but Ait Nouri has it. Lewis is there, puts it away. Nodded down to Xerxes, taken away by Abanda, who goes straight to Florian, to Moreira, cross to Rooney. Rooney's in behind. Rooney makes a great decision there to go cross member to Strelli into the back of the net. But an excellent bit of movement there from the squad. Ferguson with a great pass. Mamad Strelli unfortunately couldn't do much there. He was left on his own. Ooh, Rooney's picked up a knock. Right, we're going to take him off. You don't need him getting an injury that means he can't play in later matches. We need him more for Champions League matches than we need him for a Carabao Cup game. We are also away at Newcastle here, so there are no away goal rules anymore. But it is always nice to win every game you're in. Chotard to Gallagher to Bianacci. Bianacci finds Ferguson on the run. Ferguson can't put it in, but Bianacci collects the deflection and puts it in. It's unfortunate Ferguson couldn't put that in, but very, very lucky that Bianacci came out and collected up the rebound, put it in nice and simply. Well done controlling possession, guys. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. More of that. Murillo tries to go down the line but can't. Shotard has it. Gallagher, Moreira finds Ferguson. It's just that easy for Evan Ferguson, man. The guy just scores. The guy is just that good. Moreira with the great turn and pass. Ferguson first touch into the corner of the net. No chance, remember, to Shelley. Well onside. Right, we are 60 minutes in here. Let's make some subs for fitness, which is probably an odd thing to be saying at this point in the game. Teddy, you can come on for Gallagher. David on for Joris. We'll play as a regista because we like having a more possession when we're trying to not let people score. Evan has scored already. Do I take him off and put Eric on? I'll put Eric on at like the 75th, 80th minute because I need to make sure that Evan stays as rested as possible for this rotation, given that we will have Champions League matches relatively soon. Oh, Ferguson almost gets that in. '74th minute. Let's let this highlight run. David to Collins. Back to David. To Wirtz. Finds Moreira. Big tackle. Ordonez to Xerxes. To Pepe. Back to João Mario. João Mario to Pepe. Has to go to Wearmouth. Back to Pepe. Pepe shoots. Trubin saved it. Corner kick here. João Rego. Back post. Headed away. Amanda knocks it away. Right. Now we'll take off Evan for Eric. Just so Evan can get ready for his next game, because he will be starting the next game and probably the game after that too. Edit time done. We're 3-0 up. First leg. Well done, guys. We were away from home. Smashed in 3 goals. Good stuff all around. Man, remember the days of Maximilian Vober being like a wonder kid, where like not purchasing him seemed like a terrible idea, no matter what club you were at, really. Crazy how like you can go from that to where he is now in the save, but I suppose that's just how things are. This guy. We're going to make an offer for you. That's 75 million. It's well above his current valuation. He's 18. He'll come in. Falkirk, eh? Proud to see his name linked with big jobs like that. Ulrich's going to Olympique Lyon. Compile match reports, make a parting comment. I'm sending you out on loan for your development. He will for sure be a player who we will need to look out for in the coming years when we leave. Ferguson has picked up a virus. He's out for 2 weeks. Well, that's depressing. I would like to have played him against Milton Keynes Dons, where he would have probably ended up scoring multiple goals, given MK Dons are sitting very low down in the championship right now. Oh, hang on 1 second. Hang on one momento. Loans. Where are you? Leo Shatar, recalled from loan. Yes. Shatar, transfer offer. Get the fuck off my team, sir. So we have Milton Keynes in the FA Cup third round, and then we have Newcastle in the Premier League. How much is this? 101 million? Absolutely not. You're not getting anywhere near 101 million. There's 80. How does that sound? Is there anyone else we're looking to sell? Well, there's Jean Martin, who hasn't got any offers yet. Mastuano, consider letting you go, possibly. Bid by Real Madrid right now, so if he goes, he goes. We've had some really big deals fall through. That's what the problem I find a lot at Wolves is, for example, a couple of years ago we had Lorenzo Luca as our backup striker. He played really well in the 2.5 years he was here. I was like, okay, we need to sell him because Evan Ferguson's starting to become one of his. He's starting to really like grow into his own player. Like he's really starting to become an incredible striker that needs the first team slot all the time. And I was like, okay, perfect, we'll sell him. We had an offer for like 50 million, I think it was, from Genk. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. 50 million for Lorenzo Luca is incredible. And I was very happy with that, you know. The major problem there being... he went there. He didn't go there in the end. What ended up happening was he essentially rejected the deal from Genk. Well, he accepted the deal from Genk, didn't get a contract. And he accepted. So that left us 50 million in the hole, basically. Because I had already planned on, like, okay, we sell him, we'll bring in a few players who can replace Lorenzo Luca, because it's not too hard. He was a good player, wasn't necessarily an incredible talent, but he was scoring a good amount of goals for us. Huddersfield, important player, ball-playing defender. going to withdraw this transfer offer. And then we're immediately going to make a new offer. We're going to make another offer in a week. Because if we only spend 61 million on him, that's what I will spend on him. Instead of spending 85. Okay, we have MK Dons now. Play Eric Holden up top. Do we need to rest anyone in particular? Well, Jean Martin for sure does not need to be playing in this match, given he's probably leaving. Okay, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick and be right back for this match against MK Dons. Right, let's do this match against MK Dons. What I should have done actually is I should have put Riddell in for Trubin, but it's too late now. But that's fine. Favorites here wants to play like it. Rooney, corner kick. Edmondson nods it away. Gallagher's there, takes it down, controls. Passes it across to Rooney. He steps in, shoots. Almost gets it past Trott, but can't. Verts. Back post, Gabriel can't get it in. Abanda. Mikey. Hey, Bentakage. How you doing? Hey, Ben. What's up? How are things? Hope you're doing good. I'm good. Good. I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. It's getting dark here, as you can probably tell. The lighting has started to give up on me. Let me turn on my LEDs above me here. Hang on. There. That should be a bit better. It's gotten dark, as you can tell. It's starting to be that time of year where it gets dark early. Hasn't been bright at all points during the day because it's been raining all day. Yes, it's about 3 p.m. It's 5 p.m. Eric Holden with a nice goal there. 5 p.m. on the dot, actually. To be fair, it's been dark since like 12 o'clock this afternoon anyway, because it's just been raining all day. But yeah, that's just how it is, and I hate it. But I'm fine. All in all, everything's good. Not much else to note. Been having a decent enough time here with this last season at Wolverhampton Wanderers. There was a couple jobs that appeared at the start of the stream that if I was considering leaving mid-season, I would have probably taken them. Like a job at Borussia Mönchengladbach or the job at Hamburg. Hate this time of the year. I mean, I don't really mind this time of the year because I don't go outside much anyway. Because, you know, I don't touch grass. But it's a lot nicer just in general to be able to look outside and be like, oh, look, it's sunny, you know? Oh. That gonna count? No. Offside. Florian Wirtz. Oh, almost. Collins with a good interception to Florian. Out wide to Rooney. Finds Holden, who finds Moreira. Moreira has space, can't get it in. Collins to Gabriel. Gabriel to Collins to Gallagher. Ooh. Shabani went through the back of Conor Gallagher there. It's a red card for him. Collins to Trubin to Collins. Down the line to Rooney. Rooney to Florian. Florian finds Moreira on the overlap. Keep that up, guys. That's some good movement there. Rooney. Back post. Gabriel Moscardo nods it in. Disallowed. Trot boots it up. Knotted down by Aidnawari. Guinness has it. Gabriel surges down the right hand side of the pitch, but Wirtz has it. Goes back to Trubin to Collins. To Abanda. Abanda goes wide. Goes and passes into space for Rooney, who gets there for it. Tries to cut inside, misses. Holden. Moreira has the second chance, but it's saved by their keeper. Florian Wirtz. Back post. Nathan Collins can't get it in. Lets the ball go out there. Let's make some subs. Ryan off for Allen. Florian off for David. Mikitani on for Shotard. Bareface on for Gallagher. Bargnani off for Bianacci. And Mustawano. Mastawano on for Moreira. David has the loose ball, finds Maturo to Gabriel, who finds Bianacci out wide. He puts it into Holden. Eric Holden on a brace. Very nice. Good stuff. Casanova misses the net entirely with his free kick. Good stuff. Well done, lads. Good win. Eric Holden on a brace. Very good. Puts us through to the next round of the FA Cup. We now have Newcastle up next. Cool. Holden, you can come off for Santiago. Gabriel off for Mark. Arthur, you can start this match over Nathan, just for... You're a purely left-footed guy, though, so we're going to switch you and Mark Guehi around positionally. The right-footed player who can use his left foot. Michael Coyote on... Mikitani on for Joris. Connor, Florian... Rooney, Alfonso, Santiago. Evans still out for another 12 days. Szymanski on the bench for Gabriel. Happy enough with that. If we don't get an offer for Gabriel Moscardo, we'll drop his asking price to about 70 million. See if someone comes in for that. Evans played another 80 some odd minutes for Mallorca. I don't know what you're talking about there. No interest in that guy. Jean Martin has gone to Real Madrid. 40 million into the bank. He is gone. Finance-wise, we're now firmly in the positive. We also have 200 million in transfer budget. So, I don't know what to tell you on that one, to be honest. He may become upset if he's not allowed to speak to Real Madrid. Well, reject all offers. Trubin, if you get upset, I'll just tell you didn't offer enough money. Reasoning want to lose you. Some fantastic young prospects. $126 million. If you go up to 130 million, I'm fine with that. If we get an offer of 130 million for Antonio Trubin, and I'm going to immediately make an offer for Dennis Simeons, I think is his name. I think he's at Stuttgart. He would be an incredible ad for us. He wouldn't be as good as Trubin is, but he would definitely be a solid replacement level player, and would also be to bring in. But if he goes for 130 million, then hey, we've made all of the money we needed to ever make, basically. Real Madrid now has Martinez. Okay. Who's the next player we're looking to get rid of? Gabriel Moscardo. No one's made an offer for you yet. You do have a minimum release clause, but probably no one will hit 100 million for you. 75 million would probably be the minimum that I'm willing to spend. Well, not the minimum, but that would be a decent deal for him. Daniel Anderson has gone to Norwich from Brøndby, the Swedish manager. Actually, you know what? I should check. Job center. No international managers available right now. Yeah. He's wanted by a bunch of teams on loan. However, he will be homegrown at Nation and club trained at Nation relatively quick. So, to be fair, if we did end up losing Antonio Trubin, we could bring in an older, not as good goalkeeper with the idea of switching him out for Riddell in like 2 years, which I think would make sense. We got Newcastle now, though. That'd be 100 million in clauses and release and matches played and stuff. I think that's basically good enough. They're playing more or less the same squad as they played last time. So I don't imagine it'll be much different, but hey, you never know. It's football. Moreira out wide, nodded down. Bianacci collects it. Finds Moreira to Aitnawari. Aitnawari finds Mikitani, who shoots. Mamardashvili knocks it. Boots it up. Guehi nods it down. It's unfortunately too much for Mikitani in the middle. Darwin gets around everyone. Trubin makes a save. Moreira picks up the deflected ball. Aitnawari with a throw into Furtz. Back to Aitnawari. Finds Moreira on the byline. Cuts it into Florian on the edge of the box. It goes to Mikitani, who circles it around to Coyote, to Gallagher, to Rooney. Misses the net with his attempt at a goal there. First game of the new season for me, and your attacking right mid breaks his leg and is out for 2 months. Ooh. That's pain. Both for the guy who broke his leg and you, the manager. Aitnawari to Moreira. Moreira manages to hold on to it. Verts. Mikitani to Gallagher. Gallagher to Guehi. Guehi cuts it across to Florian. Loses it to Bruno Guimaraes. Guehi with a big tackle. Decic. Ooh. That was very unfortunate on that one. We're in 3 cups in the league as well this season. Oof. Yeah. It's a lot of games. Oh, good pass to Bianacci. Santiago Bianacci puts us right back 1 minute later. Goal's been awarded after some video review. Very nice. Mamardashvili boots it up. Verts heads it down. Tonali manages to get to the second ball, but Arthur's there. Tonali, big tackle. Botman to Decic. Decic down the line. No one's there for it. Mikitani has it to Arthur. Plenty of space for him to move into there. Gallagher to Rooney. Gets past his defender. Loses it to Bruno Guimaraes. Mamardashvili boots it up again, but Michael Coyote takes it down to Mikitani to Gallagher. Finds Bianacci in the middle. Finds Gallagher again. Diverts to Moreira. Finds Bianacci on the overlap. Bianacci buries a second goal. Unsure of offside yet. Didn't look offside to me. Offside. Let's see how close this was. Very close. Okay, we're 70 minutes in here. Rooney's not played well, so we're going to bring on Szymanski there. We're going to bring on Mastuano for Alfonso Moreira, who's also not played well. Ryan's tired and we can't have that, so we're bringing on Allen. Cyril we'll leave off for now. In the midfield, Connor's not played well. We'll bring on Teddy. Teddy has come on before and changed matches for us. We'll bring him on. And that is all the subs we'll make right now. Dijic to Arda. Has to go back to Botman. To Marullo. to Murillo. Teddy intercepts. Coyote picks up the loose ball. Szymanski's there. Has to go back to Arthur. Goes back all the way to Trubin to Mark, who attacks out wide to Szymanski to Teddy. Teddy, kind of bad positioning there. Loses out on the forward momentum. Mark goes in the middle of Mikitani. Mikitani finds Florian. Good move. Teddy's there. Teddy finds a pass to Bianacci. Santiago Bianacci's buried his second one, or third one. This one looks even more onside than the last one. Offside. I don't know how. Okay, yeah, he was offside by quite a bit there. When the pass was made, looked very onside to me when I saw him interact with the ball, but yeah, unfortunately he was offside there. Five minutes of added time. We're still 10 points ahead of Arsenal, though. They do have a game in hand, so they could claim back 3 points here. Disappointing we didn't win that match. We should have, realistically, Santiago should have had a hat-trick, but hey, it's unfortunate that he was offside. He played well, did a good job. We could do for Ferguson to be back, though, and once he's back, we'll be very happy to have him. Largely because it wouldn't hurt to have his talent back on the squad. Anto scored another goal for Mallorca. He has 9 goals for Mallorca. When you give us 60 million and after 20 international games, will you give us... We'll see if they're willing to meet that. I think they might, but I don't know really how it works when you ask an agent if there's any interest and if the team makes the offer, if you can negotiate with them or not. We'll see. I honestly don't know how that works in the game. So we have Pauk, and then we have Aston Villa, and then we have Porto at home. So all these matches are at home. What the fuck? That's weird. But okay. I mean, what are we doing if we can't get a decent deal here for this one guy who, like, legitimately is a well above average player for the league we're in? Mark Travers will have to play in this game. I guess we could unregister him and register Mikel Riddell instead. He's out for 6 days. He's out for 4 days, so he'll miss the Pauk game, but he should be back for the Villa game. can register him. I mean, honestly, I'll register him and I'll probably play him instead of Mark Travers in net. Largely because Mark Travers won't grow, Mikel Riddell will. And it's against PAOK, who are 29th in the Champions League, so this is our easiest game in that by far. We'll do this match, and that'll probably be our last match of the stream, as I am starting to feel hungry. Let's see what we have here. PAOK should be a relatively easy game. You won't be available in this game. Because we will probably be playing you in this game and in Villa in the FA Cup 4th round. That his injury will affect exactly when you will be in a position to keep your promise, giving him more playing time. We'll see. Swift matters when he returns to full fitness. That's expected. Once he's fully fit, he will basically be starting every game he can. Nobody here who I recognize at all. Let's go up against PAOK. Also, if there was games for Shotard and Coyote to pick up their yellows, it would be now. So that way, when we get to the actual games that we need to play our best squad in every single game, we would at the very least have a... We won't have to worry about being like, oh, if Shotard or Coyote pick up a yellow, they won't be able to play anymore. Arthur to Moreira. Moreira pulls it back to Wirtz into Shotard. Shotard eyes up his options, finds Rooney, who shoots. Rooney Bargnani buries his 12th goal of the season. Bianacci loses the ball. Goes in the middle. Goes back to the goalkeeper. To their left back. Being pressed heavily here. Bianacci takes the ball away. Finds space. Probably should have passed there, to be honest. Rooney keeps the ball in. Coyote to Teddy. Teddy Bareface with his 3rd goal of the season. Very nice, Mr. Bareface. Bianacci nods down to Moreira. Moreira to Rooney. Rooney, well, bit of a wet shot there, to be honest, but that's fine. Out Noire to Wirtz. Finds Teddy, who goes out wide to Coyote. Coyote to the byline. Loses the ball, but it's knotted back down to Wirtz, who finds Coyote. And Rooney puts it in. Looks like it's onside, it's counting. Teddy finds Moreira. Good pass from Teddy. Good controlled movement from him. Very nice. Hello, 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 hello. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Shotard to Verts at White Tide Nori. Hey Zig, how you doing? How are things, Ziggurath? What are you up to? Shotard to Rooney. Rooney finds Moreira. Alfonso Moreira with a second goal. Rooney Bargnani and Alfonso Moreira both on braces today. Poor Pauk. Didn't know what was coming. You're tired, you're making some noodles? Sounds good to me. I slept in today, unfortunately. I shouldn't have. I was supposed to be out of bed fairly early today so I could get some stuff done around the house, which is why I started late today. What is this linked to? So Durus is a all-in-one social media platform. So it's a link in bio platform that has a built-in customizable blogging system, and also has a thriving community in the background. So if you take a look at it, I am a contributor for the company. I am a developer on the brand. I primarily work on back-end logging and error catching, mostly. It's also used by some fairly big brands in the industry to, like, basically, like, imagine, right, as a YouTuber or as a content creator that you want to make media kits, right? Like, those things are how you approach your sponsorships to prove to them that, hey, it's worth your time and money sponsoring me, because I have this big block of supporters across Twitch, across YouTube, across Blue Sky, across wherever you stream, wherever you make content, Facebook, YouTube, wherever it may or may not be. It can all be conglomerated there and make it a lot easier for you, condensed into one location. I use it, like my link down below, the link in bio that I use is Doris, because I believe it's the best one by far. It's better than Beacons, it's better than Linktree, it's better than everything, to be honest. And it's what I use and what I suggest other people use. I've suggested it to other YouTube friends, to people who I know were looking for a good option that isn't Linktree, because Linktree is a fucking pain in the ass. So I would recommend it. I'm biased, obviously enough, but I would highly recommend it. Verts. Ooh, close. So we're going to make some subs here. It's early on in this match. It's only 58 minutes in, I know, but we're going to take off Florian because he is going to be starting in a bunch of matches. We're going to take off Rooney as well. We're going to take off Mastuano. We're going to take off Mark Wahey for Moscardo. Anybody else here who we should be taking off? Bianacci, you're going to come off as well, because to be honest, we're going to be starting you in the next few games while Ferguson is still recovering. So Szymanski finds Mastuano, who finds Shotard in the middle, nods it down to Teddy, to Gabriel. Finds Szymanski in the middle, tackle, penalty. Penalty given, it looks like. Let's see who are our penalty takers right now. You know what, Teddy? You missed the last one. You'll take this one. Teddy has another penalty saved. Poor Teddy. Come on, Teddy. You need to break that seal. Good evening. You're very late, but you've been busy. How are we all? Pretty good, Red. Thanks for asking. That's Teddy's second missed penalty of the stream. I hoped he would have put one past a Greek team, but no. He has scored already today, though, so... Eric Holden's also scored again. Very nice. Teddy has scored as many goals as he's missed penalties this stream. So he scored 2 goals. One was very important. One was in this game against PAOK. It's just unfortunate. I wanted to give him the opportunity to score some more goals in both of those games, and he just he went up against keepers who unfortunately saved it. Riddell makes a good save there. Maybe take Teddy off pens. I'll keep putting him on pens until he scores. You know, it didn't really matter in this game. If it was an important penalty, I'd be like, oh, I'll give it to, you know, Szymanski or to David, or, you know, a penalty taker who I know will more than likely put it in. But giving it to Teddy is just like, Teddy can take it because he has to get the monkey off his back, you know. It's not like he can't score either. He scored from open play a few times in the stream. Probably should have taken off Michael Coyote as well, but you know what? It's fine. Nice. Good goal from him. Honestly, he's been needing a goal for a while. Oh, he scored a second one. Very nice. So this will, if nothing else, boost up our team's morale. And an 8-0 win will for sure help our goal difference. Poor PAOK. Qualifying is a great achievement. Well done, lads. We've qualified past the league stage with that match. Simply great. Wolves are euphoric victors against PAOK in an 8-0 UEFA Champions League phase, a win at Molineux. We've received 2.4 million. We've qualified for the round of 16. Coyote needs a rest. You know what? We can give him a week off training. Superb with the number of quality and chances you've made. Coyote for Cyril. Eric, you can go on the bench over Mastoano. Ryan off for Allen. Up against Aston Villa in a few days. Nathan, you can go on now. Anyone else? Joris off for Kenichi, for sure. Teddy, you can come off for Connor. Oh, Teddy's growing still, apparently. His arrows are all over the place. But he's now considered a 3.5-star box-to-box mid. This is apparently his peak. Given that we brought him in back in the first or second year, I think, of the game. And he has been around the entire time. Went on loan to Cardiff, went on loan to Getafe. Has come into his own this year. Has scored 3 goals and has 4 assists. 3 assists in the league, a goal in the league, 2 goals in the continental competitions, and an assist in the continental cup. Can't really argue with his performance. He's done very well. Might not be possible to bring him along with us on our next journey, but we'll see. We've got Aston Villa and then Porto, and that's the last match of the season. Well, that's the last match of the of our time, basically. Well, listen, if you make it like 50, let's say 60 million, and you give us percentage of next sale, let's say 20%, I'd be willing to sell him for that. It's not as much as I wanted. It's not the 100 mil that we've been hearing about from Atletico and Real, but fuck me, I'll take whatever I can get at this point for him. Ben Carr has gone to Queen's Park. We no longer have a U18's manager. So we gotta go find one of those. Let's go find ourselves a... You're wanted by who? Middlesbrough. He definitely won't come to us anymore. Damien Duff went to a team, and he immediately got fired from that team, unfortunately. This guy's only got C license, so we can't bring him in, but it would be really cool to bring in a Japanese coach. This guy's just not good enough. Edit search, manager, employed, no. War reputation, decent. Cool. Bring in a really, really good coach for our U18s. We unfortunately would not be able to get any compensation for him when he leaves. But hell, he was in the first youth intake. Yeah, he was in the first year's youth intake, Teddy. So he's done really well for us, given he's actually been able to come in, play really well. He's become a very, very good Premier League talent. And he's homegrown a club, which great help too as well for registration rules. Much harder to move him on given that he is a homegrown talent at Wolves. Expect us to win against this match. Holden is improving. for sure. He's been scoring, which is always nice. I'll for sure leave this club, like at the end of this transfer like window, like next year. I'll leave, see a bunch of teams buying players from Wolves at a much higher deal than I could ever get them for. Like there'll be an offer of like 190 million for Florian Wirtz or some shit, and I'll be like, where the fuck was that offer when I was there? You know? Spanish player. Kick off highlight. Wharton to Logan to Friedel. Back to Logan to Amore. To Wharton to Kamara. To Gilla. Kamara to Ramsey, to Victor Gabriel, into the middle, headed away by Abanda, to Friedel, into the middle. We've led up and let in a first-minute goal in this FA Cup tie. Friedel tries to go down the line, but Rooney's right there. To Gallagher, to Mikitani, to Maturo out wide. To Moreira. Into the middle to Bianacci. Can't do anything there, unfortunately. He's surrounded by three different players. In the middle to Mikitani. Maturo back out again. Maturo cuts it back outside. Gallagher to Obanda to Mikitani. Mikitani shoots. Goes off the underside of the crossbar and out. Moreira's played like shit. Eric Holden, you can come on. We'll put Bianacci out wide. He tends to play a little better out wide. Verts over a free kick, puts it in the middle. Maturo nods it down. Gallagher misses the easy shot there. Maturo to Verts, to Maturo, to Mikitani, to Gallagher. Gallagher finds Maturo. Kamara puts it into the middle, but it's only out as far as Verts again. Florian can't find somebody. Friedel into Ramsey. Around the defender. Can't get it near the net though. Riddell puts it out to Maturo out wide. Good kick to Bianacci. To Mikitani in the middle, who loses the ball. Doesn't cost him anything this time. Mbanda to Rooney. To Gallagher, finds Holden. To Verts, goes out wide to Maturo. Maturo shoots. Can't find anyone under the deflection. Mikitani goes down the line again. And what we're going to do now is we're going to switch to an advance forward on either side of Eric Holden, the complete forward on attack. Mikitani will drop into the middle as a libero. Maturo will go up on that side. Ambana will go up on that side. Wing back attack. Wing back attack. Szymanski. Let's see, is there anyone? Well, we should probably bring in Michael Coyote right now. Given things. And probably Ryan Nawari as well. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with that. Let's do that. Martinez boots it up, not it down. Holden to Bianacci to Rooney. Rooney takes on his defender, gets around him, passes to Holden. Holden misses. Gila to Ramsey. Tielemans taken away by Collins. Guay has to go back to Riddell. Goes back up to Guay. Finds Verts. Can't go to anyone. Verts makes a terrible pass. Gila to Tielemans. To out wide, out Nawari intercepts. Goes in the middle. Bad pass again. Ramsey gets past Guay a little bit. Shoots over the crossbar. Oh no, Riddell got something on it. Corner kick here. Tielemans goes in close. Back to Tielemans, who goes back post. Riddell claims it out the air. Very nice. All of our subs made. Martinez boots it up. Holden nods it down, but can't get it to a friend, so Kamara has it. Gallagher makes a big tackle. Rooney has it. Kamara makes another big tackle. Barandian has it. He's going out wide with it. Being chased down by Coyote, who takes it away and puts it to Collins. Collins finds Rooney, who goes in the middle to David, who goes to Holden. Goes back to Mikitani. Loses it immediately to Ramsey. Ariza Balaga is in behind. Misses. Martinez is booting it up again. Ellis nods it down, but Holden has an interception there. Rooney has it. Can't get past Logan the first try, but gets past him the second one. Into the middle to Holden. Eric Holden misses that easy shot again. Eric Holden doesn't seem to be capable of scoring right now. Eric Holden should have scored 3 goals in that game. That's our first bad loss of the year, probably. And it is in the FA Cup 4th round, which is not near where we wanted to be in the Cup. We wanted to have a chance of winning everything. We no longer have that chance. Don't know what to say, really. It looked like we were struggling to find finishes, even though we needed Evan in that game, honestly. If we had Evan Ferguson there, I think instead of Eric Holden, we probably would have scored three goals, maybe, with how Rooney was putting it in. You know, it just didn't come across as we expected it to. True, I can't blame Riddell. Riddell only let in 1 goal the entire game. And when you only let in 1 goal, when there were other multiple chances where you could have let in the second one, I can't hold it against him, to be honest. Evan's back now from his injury, so we'll probably be playing him against Porto, assuming he's fit enough for it, which he should be. We got another 2 days, so he'll hopefully have recovered by then. Right, we will do this match against Porto and then we'll probably call it, because next time we will have the transfer deadline day, which is tomorrow. We'll have our transfer deadline day. We'll try and get rid of Gabriel Mascardo, but we just can't seem to sell the fucker. I don't know what it is. Hire an intermediary. Find me an intermediary. 63 to 80, 68, you get 10% of it. Listen, if you get 6.8 million of that, that's still more money than we would get from anywhere else right now. Anyone here who we need to register who isn't registered? No, everyone's registered. We have spots in the I think we have 1 player spot in the options here, which means we're fine, basically. 65 million. Yep, you can go for that. It means we will lose 6.5 million of it immediately to the intermediary, but honestly, that intermediary, I can't say I'm too upset about it. I just want to get rid of him at this point. I think he's met his peak, and we need the money more than we need that player at this point. Alright, he's fit enough to play. Let's do it then. Right. A win here would see us sit top of the group stages, having only drawn one game the entire time. We have a pretty substantial goal difference advantage over second place. So we for sure have the option. As you can see, we are a point ahead of Barcelona right now. So if we won this match, we would be ahead of Barcelona. It is Porto, who are a good team, but they're not as good as us, to be quite frank. We should be beating them handedly. Evan almost put himself in goal of the season contention right there. Morato to João Marquez. Good first touches there, but Collins takes it away. We're playing at the Molyneux as well. Moreira goes out wide to Szymanski. Not great. That ball's been taken away by Arthur, though. That's good. To Maturo. To Wirtz. To Teddy in the middle. Gets around everybody. Ooh, Teddy Bareface almost puts himself in. Very close from him. Wirtz with a corner kick. Nodded away. Down for Moreira to Abanda. He keeps it. Collins to Abanda to Szymanski. Bit heavy with his pass. Almost had it perfectly though. Napoli are beating Chelsea. Zaidu to Morato to Mutter. Taken away by Shotard. Ferguson has it. Out wide to Moreira. Moreira finds Teddy. Unfortunately, can't control the ball, but he finds the second one. And then the third one. Moreira has it. He's in behind. He shoots. Kelly makes a save. Morato goes down the line to Zaido. Ferguson, he's doing his best there to make it difficult for them. To Ostigard. Tormina down the line to Gonzalo Borges. Taken away by Maturo to Teddy in the middle. Teddy out wide to Szymanski. Szymanski goes back to Collins to reset. Collins goes out wide to Szymanski. Don't know why Szymanski doesn't know how to move forward with the ball. Big block there. Szymanski taking the corner. Finds Arthur, but it's unfortunately saved by Cali. Rolled out wide to Maturo. Big interception there. Szymanski shoots. Corner again. Excuse me. Moreira puts it into the middle with a header, but no one's there for it. We got another throw in here. Maturo taking it to Moreira. Finds Ferguson. Turns. Ferguson shoots. Put it in the bottom corner. Evan Ferguson. Hard to say no to having him back, to be honest. Probably would have beaten Aston Villa without him. Would have beaten Aston Villa with him. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of even better. Collins over a dead ball to Amanda. Goes back to Collins. To Amanda, to Szymanski, back to Collins. Collins eyes up his options. Loses it to João Marquez. Maturo heads it away. Ferguson picks it up. Good job from Ferguson there to hold on to that ball. Keep it away from them. Ferguson cuts inside. Goes down in a heap. I think Ferguson will be taking this penalty. Yes, he will. Evan has earned himself a nice penalty chance here. Penalty's been awarded. Evan Ferguson. We have not scored any of our last 3 penalty attempts. I am now slightly worried. Verts. Ferguson nods it away. Diego Cali has an 8 rating. Ambanda pulls it back to Chotard. Can't get to him, but Maturo nods it in to Moreira, who settles it. Maturo, byline, pulls it into Ferguson. Big save. Teddy Bareface, big tackle. Szymanski pulls it in the middle again. Blocked. Corner. Szymanski whips it. Can't find anyone. Moreira finds Verts in the middle. Has to go to Maturo. Back to Verts to Teddy. Teddy goes in. Goes that wide to Ambanda to Szymanski, who I don't know what he's doing there with that shot attempt. Teddy Bareface takes the ball back. Highlight's not done yet. To Chotard. To Collins. Highlight's now done. Evan, you need a rest for sure. Eric, I don't trust you, but I guess we're putting you out now. Szymanski, you can come off. Alfonso Moreira, you can come off as well for Mastuano. I'll give you a rest for our next few matches. Florian off for David. And Moscardo on for Nathan Collins, who is tired, needs a rest. This is where we'll score like 5 goals in the next 20 minutes or something, because that's just how it works. The second I take off Nathan, everyone just seems to score for some reason. Okay. Would have been slightly upset if he'd have scored that, but okay. This corner, Bianacci's taking it. Back post, can't find anyone. David. Goes down. Foul called. Their goalkeeper nearly has a 9.0 rating right now. Arthur has scored off a corner kick. Our second goal on a 4.38 XG game. That's ridiculous that it's taken us that long to score a second goal, but hey, good job on Diego Cali here, who is a not, but is having the game of his life. Teddy takes the ball away. Good job for Teddy. Bianacci finds Holden. Finds David, who goes back to Holden. Not a great idea there. Robinson goes back to Diego Cali. Another corner kick here. Bianacci. David has it. Finds Arthur in the middle, who shoots. Blocked. Corner kick. Bianacci whips it. No one's there for it, but Maturo can get to the second ball. We've won. So, that was very, very weird as a game. We won, which means that we have qualified champions, I believe, of this. Oh, Kaito Nakamura scored for Copenhagen. Used to be one of our players. We brought him in for super cheap, sold him on to Denmark. Anybody else in here who we recognize? Newcastle finished in 22nd in this league. That's crazy. Rennes made it through, I think. Well, no, they haven't made it through. There's still one game to be played. Porto can no longer make it through. Feyenoord could still make it through. Same with PSV. Basically, anyone down as far as like Benfica or PAOK could still make it through, depending on if they played really well. Like, if Benfica scored 2 goals, they would basically go above Newcastle, which would be hilarious. But we are now champions of the table, I believe. So if I go to our competitions here, we are qualified and we are top position. If Barcelona won their game in hand, that put them on 22 points, but they would have to beat their next team by what would that be? 8 goals to they'd have to go up against like PAOK Thessaloniki in order for them to win. They are playing Stade Rennais, who are playing for their goddamn life in this game, in this match, given that they are 24th. If they won, they would go up to 12 points, which would basically guarantee them a playoff spot. However, that would mean a lot of different things. They're recommending we pull back Philip Koft from for us now. Alexandru could do the same. Alexandru for sure could play for us. And given we've gotten rid of Jean Martin, this is a decent option for us. Philip Koft, different style of player. We'll think about that. That'll be something we do at the start of next stream. But for now, that's the end of our stream. I'm going to raid out into the Component Cast. For those of you who don't know, I am a member of the Component Cast. We are a tabletop broadcasting network. We do a D&D 5e game on Mondays. We're currently doing a Urban Jungle game on Tuesdays as a holdover for while we wait for Lancer to return. Lancer is just business, which is our usual game we run on a Tuesday. We also have a fully YouTube schedule. We have every single podcast platform you could find us on. So we're going to raid out to them. They have just started their episode 25 of Elendor Chronicles. They are having a great time right now over there. So let's all pop in, say hello. They will be ready for us. And as for tomorrow, we'll be right back with more FM24. We are probably going to try and get through the vast majority of the season. We might play in the Caribou Cup final next game. We'll probably be playing in the Caribou Cup final tomorrow. So if you're here, come on back. We'll see you then. 12 noon GMT. Hopefully. See you guys next time. Bye now.